Welcome, everyone, to the Chief Sports Network, and we are here for the second part of the high school football season. And in the state of South Carolina, this is the only part that counts when hoping for a postseason berth. The North Myrtle Beach Chiefs are celebrating Homecoming 2025 tonight here at the Hank Hester Sports Complex, and they will be doing so by opening Region 6 play against the Conway Tigers. Both teams completed the non-region portion of their schedules 2 weeks ago and had a much-needed bye week last week as both teams find themselves in a very similar situation. The Chiefs enter tonight here at home with a 2-3 overall record and are searching for an identity on offense as they come in averaging 15.6 points per game overall, but just 8 points per game in the 3 losses. Conway enters tonight at just 1-4 overall and averaging 12.2 points per game, but that includes a 32-point outburst in their win 2 weeks ago over Aner. So, who can get their offenses heading in the right direction as we open the Beach region? These next 5 games for both programs are the only games that matter when it comes to postseason opportunities. For our North Myrtle Beach Chiefs, the bye week has given the team a chance to change quarterbacks as freshman Mason Walker will make his first start of the season. Not only will the QB spot be different in the lineup, but the Chiefs' entire offense will see a change as they will use a formation of 2 tight ends, a couple of slot receivers, and a fullback for most of the game here tonight. Conway, they counter with a 2-quarterback system and will have a new running back in the backfield as senior Hunter Only takes over for injured freshman running back Jacob Johnson. Now, while the records do not show it, both teams have played pretty well on the defensive side of the ball, so we may see a low-scoring affair here tonight at the Hank. Either way, we are expecting a packed house here at the Hank Hester Sports Complex for homecoming festivities. All of those festivities culminating tonight right here before our eyes. I am Wayne White, and I will be bringing you all of the play-by-play action here on the Chief Sports Network from the Kevin Barbaro Construction broadcast booth. I will be joined by my broadcast partners, Jude Hunt and Max Smith, as we bring you tonight's game right here on WRNN 99.5 FM and online with live streaming video on the NMB Chiefs Facebook page, as well as the Chief Sports Network's YouTube channel. We are going to take a quick break, and we will be right back here at the Hank Hester Sports Complex at North Myrtle Beach as we continue the James Plumbing Countdown to Kickoff here on the Chief Sports Network, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
Protect what matters most and better. Enjoy your home with a more convenient and connected experience with HTC Security. With HTC Security, you can easily check surveillance cameras, control your thermostat and lights, lock your doors, and close the garage, all from the comfort of your couch, whether you're staying in or on the go. Be in better control of your home with just one tap on your smart device. To learn more, visit htcinc.net or call 843-365-2154. HTC, we're here to connect you to your world.
Since 19 1947, Dews of North Myrtle Beach has been providing exceptional customer service, and that tradition continues at their new location, 2203 Highway 17 South. Dews is a family-owned appliance and heating and air sales and service company that also carries hardware. Carrying many popular lines, Dews can help you select the perfect appliance for your budget, and you can trust them with the installation and support. Stop by Dews, browse their new showroom, and say hello to an old friend. For over 65 years, Dews has been there for our community.
Atlantic Collision is your hometown full-service body shop. With over 30 years experience in the industry, Atlantic Collision can handle everything from small dent repairs to major collision repairs, including dealing with your insurance company. Need a new paint job on your vehicle? They can handle that as well. Fast turnaround times and competitive pricing have made Atlantic Collision the area's most trusted auto repair technicians. Find them at 460 Sand Ridge Road in Little River or call 843-390-4293 for Atlantic Collision.
Hey there, this is Trey White with RE/MAX Southern Shores. As a proud Chief alumni, I know the value of hard work and dedication, and I bring that same energy to real estate. Whether you're buying your first home, selling to upgrade, or looking for an investment property, I'm here to guide you every step of the way. My goal is to make your real estate experience smooth, successful, and stress-free. Don't wait on your dreams. Give me a call at 843-421-7544. Your perfect home is just a call away.
For quality, pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, First Choice Auto Sales in Little River should be your first stop. Chief alumnus Tim Williams and his staff specialize in offering top quality automobiles at a reasonable price.
Stop by and see us and let us help you find the perfect car, truck, or SUV. We're on Highway 9 East in Little River. You can find our inventory at firstchoiceautosc.com.
First Choice Auto, your chief connection to quality pre-owned automobiles.
Now, back to the Charlie Stewart State Farm Chief Sports Network on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
And here at the Hank Hester Sports Complex on the site of North Myrtle Beach High School in North Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, I am Wayne White, the play-by-play voice of the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs, joined by my broadcast partner Jude Hunt, and actually have the top cheese when it comes to quality control. So if anything goes wrong tonight, it's his fault because he's actually here at the game and not checking on our quality. But that is Mr. Eric Weiss. So in attendance for, I don't know, this is the first time I've seen you at a game in quite a while.
Yes, it's been a long time.
So long time coming, though, joining us here in the press box for now. But we're going to take a quick look here at some other sports going on around North Myrtle Beach High School before we get to this homecoming game here between our North Myrtle Beach Chiefs and the Tigers of Conway High School. It's a Region 6 opener, the Beach Region, as everyone around here calls it, with the exception of Conway. Conway doesn't like the Beach Region because they've got a river
region. Yeah.
Yeah, but, you know, we've got them. It's 4-1, so Beach Region it is. 4-1, 5-1.
5-1.
5-1.
Yes.
I can't count. That's one of those math things. Go ahead, mark it down. There's my first mistake of the game.
First math mistake of the game.
That's all right. It'll come
there
more
will
and more.
be more fans. Stick
Yeah,
around.
and a lot of times they're not really math mistakes. It's a Wayne can't remember where the play started mistake. So I'm saying, oh, it was a 7-yard gain. No, it was really 4 because you forgot where the line of scrimmage was. But anyway, we're going to take a look at some other sports first, looking at the North Myrtle Beach Lady Chiefs volleyball team. They are the defending 5A state champions, and so far so good. Now they're not undefeated anymore. They I think they ran that over record to 23-0, and yeah, we're low on there, but we're hot over here. So we ran that record to 23-0 before losing our first game. That was last weekend. We actually lost 3 in a big tournament of champions. Came out of that though, and ended up finished second in the silver division, and then came back home, got a pair of region wins this week, including Thursday night on senior night for 4 of the Lady Chiefs, and had a big 3-0 sweep. In fact, all 3 North Myrtle Beach volleyball squads, JV1, JV2, they each won 2-1. Those went 3 sets, and then the volleyball team got the 3-0 sweep, and I think that is now 28-3. I may be off one, 29-3. I'm sure if I'm off, somebody will correct me. But and another thing that another sport that I wanted to touch on, because we haven't been able to. I had a little bit of information, not really enough to talk about, but Head coach Wendy Hilburn of the Lady Chiefs golf team sent me quite a bit of information today, and get you caught up on them as they are coming up. They are wrapping up their regular season. Michaela Owen, a senior, got to meet her last year on a Walking with Wayne. I might need to update that before we get to the state tournament.
With her again, yeah.
But she has led the team so far. She has a 39 9-hole average and an 84 average over 18 holes. That's about what I average over 9 holes. And that's in putt-putt. But she made the Aner Lady Blue Jacket All-Tournament team earlier this year. We talked about that in a broadcast earlier. And then you've got Storm Williams. She's a sophomore. Well, she's right behind Michaela with a 42 average over 9 holes. And then rounding out the top 5 for the Lady Chiefs, a lot of youth for Coach Hilburn. Scarlett Williams, 7th grader. Hadley Thompson, an 8th grader. And Carrington Sistar, or Sister maybe, I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong. I think it's Sister, is a 10th grader. The JV team earlier this year, they won the Horry County Championship, and Scarlett Williams, she's the 8th grader. She won the individual junior varsity championship. So the team will finish up the regular season next week with the Battle at the Beach. And it's a multi-tournament team, or multi-day tournament against Aner. And they play that as a Ryder Cup format. Now, the North Myrtle Beach Lady Chiefs will host the Region 6 Championships. That is on October 14th at our home course, Eagle Nest. So October 14th, get out and support the Lady Chiefs, as all the area teams, the girls golf teams, will be competing for that Region 6 title and a chance to move on to lower states. We are quite a ways. We're 47 minutes from kickoff. Both teams, well, actually, Conway has gone back in, but
they're retaking the field now.
And here they come. So both teams out getting their early stretches on. Head coach Josh Pierce for Conway, fitting that this is our homecoming game, because it is a homecoming game for Josh Pierce, a North Myrtle Beach alum, a 3-year, I know at least 3, maybe a 4-year starter for the Chiefs when he was here.
On the varsity.
3-year starter as varsity. That's right. You coached Josh.
I was his coach, yes.
And I still say he was one of the best centers we've ever had.
Very good one. Very good one. And good team leader.
And then came back here for a year or two as an assistant coach before moving on to Marlboro County and then starting his head coaching career, which has ended him up in Conway. So we want him to have a nice homecoming, just not a very nice homecoming here at North Myrtle Beach High School. We're going to take a break, and we will be right back with more on the James Plumbing Countdown to Kickoff. You're listening to North Myrtle Beach Chiefs football, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
North Myrtle Beach's HD audio, video, and window tinting is your local installer for commercial and residential home theater systems, TVs, surveillance, whole house audio, marine, or car audio and window tinting. Chief alumni with over 15 years experience. HD audio and video prides themselves on excellent customer service and after-sales support with a lifetime warranty on installs. Highway 9 East, just down from Goodwill. Call 843-399-10 or visit them online at hdanv.com.
First Flight Stairs and Specialty Millwork is proud to support the Chiefs. Chief alumni Abe White and his staff create amazing custom stairs and cabinetry, specializing in curved staircases, entertainment centers, kitchen cabinets, and mantels. First Flight can create you a one-of-a-kind home centerpiece. Call Abe at 843-458-5317. That's 843-458-5317. And let First Flight Stairs and Specialty Millwork bring your creative ideas to life.
Myrtle Beach Construction Company is your chief connection to home and commercial new builds, renovations, remodels, and repairs. Stick-built or metal buildings, concrete or fencing, they provide a quality product on time at fair value. Serving Horry County and surrounding areas. Find them online at myrtlebeachconstructioncompany.com. Myrtle Beach Construction Company offers a wide range of home repairs, installation services, maintenance services, and remodeling projects. Stop by and see Porter at 4257 Sea Mountain Highway. It's Myrtle Beach Construction Company, proud supporters of our Chiefs.
Hey, Chief Nation, this is Patrick Bellamy, Realtor and North Myrtle Beach Athletic Hall of Famer alongside Chief Alumni
Dawson Hardy
and Kim Shelley of the Scott Ellis Ty Bellamy Real Estate Team at RE/MAX Southern Shores.
Need to buy or sell a home? Trust us to make it happen. Our team knows the market and we're dedicated to helping you.
We're not just agents, we're community supporters.
Ready to move? Call us today.
Or visit scottandty.com.
And remember, go Chiefs!
From the Scott Ellis and Ty Bellamy sales team at RE/MAX Southern Shores.
Hey, this is Henry from Boardwalk Billy's Raw Bar Ribs and Sushi. We have been a locals favorite since 2013. Happy hour 7 days a week with live music daily. Kick back on our beautiful heated deck under the giant oak trees and watch amazing sunsets with the best food, service, and atmosphere in North Myrtle Beach. The kids love it. Go Chiefs!
Check out Boardwalk Billy's at boardwalkbillysnmb.com or just stop by at 13th Avenue North on Doc Holliday's Marina.
Century 21 Thomas believes buying or selling a home should be positive and stress-free. Your real estate experience often is tied to the agent that you enlist. With more than 50 experienced real estate agents, many being lifelong beach residents, we know the market and have the networks for successful results. Century 21 Thomas has been positively touching the lives of this community for over 60 years. Your satisfaction is always our goal. Call today at 888-249-2100.
Come visit the family-friendly beaches of North Myrtle Beach for warm sunshine on our quiet, relaxing, clean, and safe beaches. Elliott Beach Rentals has been helping families plan their vacations for over 60 years. With hundreds of oceanfront beach homes and condos to choose from, offering the best selection, price, and value guaranteed. Trust your vacation to the experts at Elliott Beach Rentals. Call 800-525-0225 or visit online at elliottbeachrentals.com.
Now, back to the Charlie Stewart State Farm Chief Sports Network on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
As we continue the James Plumbing Countdown to Kickoff, it is time to take a look at this week's winner of the Dews North Myrtle Beach Chiefs Leadership Award. This week's recipient of the Dews NMB Chiefs Leadership Award is Hadley Scott, an outstanding 11th grade student who exemplifies leadership, kindness, and a true love of learning. Hadley is a familiar face in the school library, where she frequently checks out books to fuel her passion for reading. A strong student in math and other subjects, she has also achieved the Serve Safe certification, a nationally recognized workforce credential that highlights her dedication and hard work. Known for her cheerful personality and spirited nature, Hadley brings joy and positivity to the classroom. She often takes on leadership roles, making thoughtful decisions and setting an excellent example for her peers. Teachers describe her as helpful, respectful, and hardworking, someone who always strives to do her best. Beyond academics, Hadley's character shines through in her honesty, kindness, and fairness. She treats everyone with compassion and respect, always offering a smile and uplifting those around her. Her ability to recognize beauty and excellence reflects her deep appreciation for learning and creativity. Hadley's commitment to excellence and her joyful spirit make her a true chief leader. Congratulations to Hadley Scott, this week's winner of the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs Leadership Award, sponsored by Dews. We would like to thank Teresa Dew and Lindley Dew for their continued sponsorship of this award that recognizes a student at North Myrtle Beach High School that excels in all areas. The students that win this award are nominated and voted on by a group of teachers at NMB. Dews is a long-time supporter of the Chiefs and the entire community. Family-owned and operated, Dews is located at 2203 Highway 17 South in North Myrtle Beach. Visit them for all of your appliance and HVAC needs, including sales and service. Visit them online at dewshazit.com. Fans, don't go away. We will be back with more as we continue on the James Plumbing Countdown to Kickoff here on the Chief Sports Network, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
Get in the game with HTC Internet, the area's most reliable local provider. HTC offers a wide variety of fiber optic powered internet plans to meet your need for speed. In addition, HTC provides whole home coverage with HTC Smart Wi-Fi to keep your streaming devices performing at optimum levels. And best of all, HTC comes with no hidden equipment charges, which means your internet experience will exceed your expectations. To learn more, visit htcinc.net or call 843-365-2154. HTC, we're here to connect you to the world.
It's tough out there trying to stretch every paycheck a little further than the last one. It means cutting costs, and one of the best places to start is the Office of State Farm Agent Charlie Stewart, because he'll do a free discount double check to make sure you're getting the car insurance discounts you deserve, up to 40%. So give State Farm Agent Charlie Stewart a call today, because being there to help keep more of your money in your pocket is why he's here.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Since 1947, Dews of North Myrtle Beach has been providing exceptional customer service, and that tradition continues at their new location, 2203 Highway 17 South. Dews is a family-owned appliance and heating and air sales and service company that also carries hardware. Carrying many popular lines, Dews can help you select the perfect appliance for your budget, and you can trust them with the installation and support. Stop by Dews, browse their new showroom, and say hello to an old friend. For over 65 years, Dews has been there for our community.
Atlantic Collision is your hometown full-service body shop. With over 30 years experience in the industry, Atlantic Collision can handle everything from small dent repairs to major collision repairs, including dealing with your insurance company. Need a new paint job on your vehicle? They can handle that as well. Fast turnaround times and competitive pricing have made Atlantic Collision the area's most trusted auto repair technicians. Find them at 460 Sand Ridge Road in Little River or call 843-390-4293 for Atlantic Collision.
This is Greg Hembry, your state senator, with this week's Minute from the Senate, Public Safety. The most important function of any government is to keep its citizens safe from enemies at home and abroad. This is true at the federal, state, and local level. We spend a lot of time in Columbia debating education, infrastructure, public health, and hundreds of other issues. But if we fail to keep our citizens safe, the other issues really don't matter. At the state and local level, public safety issues are focused on the criminal justice system. We must constantly work to build a safer state and a safer local community. This means giving our law enforcement officers the best training and tools available, building a court system that is fair and efficient, and most importantly, raising our children right so they never get involved in a life of crime. This is your state senator, Greg Hembry. Go Chiefs!
Hi, it's Ryan at the North Myrtle Beach Aquatic and Fitness Center. Once a chief, always a chief. We're all about families here. We've got a full gym, 2 pools, loads of room in our workout space, kids activities, over 100 classes every week. It really is built for everyone in your family. Haven't seen us yet? Come on over and take a tour anytime. We're right behind City Hall in North Myrtle Beach. And go Chiefs!
Now, back to the Charlie Stewart State Farm Chiefs Sports Network on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
As we continue the James Plumbing Countdown to Kickoff, it's time to welcome North Myrtle Beach head coach Greg Hill into the Kevin Barbaro Construction broadcast booth for this week's Flynn's Irish Tavern coaches interview. Coach, we didn't go into the bye week the way that we wanted to, but now you get to put that portion of the schedule in the rearview mirror and look forward to the games that really count towards the postseason with region play, and that starts tonight against Conway.
Yeah, we were disappointed. We were looking for a little bit better showing in our non-region schedule, and we felt like we were a few plays here or there from accomplishing what we wanted to do. And our kids know that that there's plays to be made that we should have been making, and our coaches know we had to make some tweaks and some things. But I think we've had a good bye week. I think we've had two really good weeks of prep for Conway, and I think our kids are ready to play tonight.
Well, before we dig into tonight's game a little more, let's talk about homecoming week. It's an exciting week for all the students, daily themes, celebration, class schedule changes, parade earlier today. and I'm sure more than I don't even know about. But how do you balance allowing the guys to be kids and enjoy the week versus focusing on the task at hand here at the Hank tonight?
Yeah, it's difficult, especially with high school kids. I mean, you want them to enjoy themselves. They get this thing, 4 times in their high school career, and you don't get it again. So, we try to, the administration does a pretty good job of they do a lot of stuff during the school day that doesn't take away from their classes, but most of the stuff will be done this afternoon with a pet rally and a parade going on at the same time. I think it's the first time we've done that all outside, and so our kids are excited, but they also know, we've talked about it every day this week, that we're here for a football game and our guys got to be ready to play, and I think they will be.
Well, on the field tonight, we will see the start of freshman Mason Walker, first time behind center at the quarterback position as a varsity player, or first time as a starter at that position. While he's talented and brings a lot of intangibles as a coach's son, it's still his first night under the Friday night lights as a varsity starter.
Yeah, and you expect some things here and there with him tonight, but we've been real pleased what we've seen these 2 weeks with him, of how he's been able to run the offense, be efficient, distribute the ball where it needs to go. And it was a way for us too, we kept looking, how do we get our best 11 guys on the field, and that was a great opportunity for us to be able to do that by moving him there, because now there's a lot of other things that we can do with Will, who provides a lot of problems for defenses when some things that we're going to be asking him to do.
Well, and as you're talking about Will McNeely with Mason taking over at quarterback, that allows you to move Will into that running back spot or a tight end spot. It allows you to move him around. And at 6'2", 225 pounds and good speed for that size, he creates problems.
He does, especially on the back end. I mean, he's big enough, obviously, that he can block. I mean, everybody's seen him carry the ball. He's a lot faster than people think he is. We feel very good about what we're doing with him now, and we've got somebody now. He can't take it and throw it to himself. So right. We feel like we're moving in a direction to where we can get him the ball a little more touches, other than just being behind in the box. We can get him out a little bit, and he's a holy terror when he gets in the secondary. He gets in second and third level, there's problems.
Well, it's like we've talked before, like with Rio Stevenson. You want to get the ball in the hands of your best players and let them make plays. Let's talk a little bit over on the defensive side of the ball. I think we've played well overall as we look through the season. I've been very impressed, and we talk about it quite a bit, of the kind of the ball hawking mentality of this defense. I don't know how many times this year we're calling games, and it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guys that are around the ball on almost every play.
I've been very, very pleased with our defense. Coach Dow and our staff, defensive staff, they've done a tremendous job getting these guys ready to play every week. We went into the Marlboro County game. We were really concerned about the wing tee, and if you were there, you know anything about the game, we got them out of the wing tee. And then we had some issues late in the fourth quarter, and we were really doing some things uncharacteristic of us, because we were pressing, we were behind, But I mean, we've given up 7 points going into the fourth quarter. So our guys have played extremely well. I expect them to do that tonight.
Well, tonight, when we look across the field, again, it's our homecoming. Conway head coach Josh Pierce, he's a graduate, alum, former assistant coach here at North Myrtle Beach. But they got their first win going into their bye week 2 weeks ago against Aner. And, like us for a good part of the season, I think, their offense has struggled to find their identity. And what do you see in their offense, and does this game appear as much to you as it does to me to be setting up as a defensive battle?
Yeah, I think it could turn in that way. I mean, we're still trying to find our identity, and I think they're dealing with the same situation. They've got some good athletes. They spread you. They run the football. And like to run the football. RPOs worry me because they've got good athletes on the perimeter, and they're shuffling. They're doing a little deal with 2 quarterbacks too that we got to prepare for, because they're not similar. I mean, they're just different kids, you know. So we've got a lot going on. Our eyes got to be where they're supposed to be tonight, and we've got to rally to the ball. They're going to get the ball out off of play action if we're allowed them to be able to run the football. If we can take the box away and have, you know, less people in the box to stop the run, that helps with the RPO game. So it's going to be a chess match.
Well, Coach, good luck tonight. That's it for our Flynn's Irish Tavern coaches interview. Folks, if you want some of the best Irish fare with a wide variety of other tasty treats on the menu, visit Flynn's Irish Tavern, located at 421 Main Street in North Myrtle Beach. Coach Hill, before we let you go, who have you and the staff picked as this week's Sunbelt Rentals Chief of the Week?
Matthew Sadler.
Congratulations to Matthew Sadler, this week's winner of the Sunbelt Rentals Chief of the Week. Sunbelt Rentals, located at 1342 Highway 90, is your place to visit for rentals of lifts, lighting, generators, heavy machine equipment, and much, much more. Visit sunbeltrentals.com for a full list of available equipment, or better yet, go visit Tom Kingston and the rest of the staff in person out at Sunbelt Rentals. Fans, don't go anywhere as we are minutes away from the Brogdon Electric power kickoff of tonight's game between our Chiefs and the Conway Tigers on homecoming here at North Myrtle Beach, here at the Hank. You are tuned into the Chief Sports Network, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
Car City is your place for a pre-owned car that you can trust. We put all our cars through a 150-point inspection to give you real peace of mind. For as low as $99 down, you have your choice of hundreds of great vehicles from our 3 locations. In addition to our great pre-owned cars, we have an excellent service department and very own rental company. Give us a call at 800-380-4567 or visit us online at carcitycentral.com to view our locations and our current inventory. Myrtle Beach Construction Company is your chief connection to home and commercial new builds, renovations, remodels, and repairs. Stick-built or metal buildings, concrete or fencing, they provide a quality product on time at fair value. Serving Horry County and surrounding areas. Find them online at myrtlebeachconstructioncompany.com. Myrtle Beach Construction Company offers a wide range of home repairs, installation services, maintenance services, and remodeling projects. Stop by and see Porter at 4257 Sea Mountain Highway. It's Myrtle Beach Construction Company, proud supporters of our Chiefs.
Atlantic Collision is your hometown full-service body shop. With over 30 years experience in the industry, Atlantic Collision can handle everything from small dent repairs to major collision repairs, including dealing with your insurance company. Need a new paint job on your vehicle? They can handle that as well. Fast turnaround times and competitive pricing have made Atlantic Collision the area's most trusted auto repair technicians. Find them at 460 Sand Ridge Road in Little River or call 843-390-4293 for Atlantic Collision.
It's tough out there trying to stretch every paycheck a little further than the last one. It means cutting costs, and one of the best places to start is the office of State Farm agent Charlie Stewart, because he'll do a free discount double check to make sure you're getting the car insurance discounts you deserve, up to 40%. So give State Farm agent Charlie Stewart a call today, because being there to help keep more of your money in your pocket is why he's here.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
When your business technology is in the red zone, you need a trusted team to take it across the goal line. Creative Consultants Group is your hometown MVP for IT and cybersecurity. From managed services to 24/7 security monitoring, we keep your systems running and your data safe so you can focus on winning. Don't wait for a fumble. Call Creative Consultants Group at 843-234-9980 or visit ccgpro.com. Creative Consultants Group, securing your business one touchdown at a time.
Century 21 Thomas believes buying or selling a home should be positive and stress-free. Your real estate experience often is tied to the agent that you enlist. With more than 50 experienced real estate agents, many being lifelong beach residents, we know the market and have the networks for successful results. Century 21 Thomas has been positively touching the lives of this community for over 60 years. Your satisfaction is always our goal. Call today at 888-249-2100.
Now, back to the Charlie Stewart State Farm Chief Sports Network on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
And we're back at North Myrtle Beach High School, the Hank, home of the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs on Homecoming 2025. And we are going to take a look at the Rockefellers Roll Bar starting lineup for the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs. We're going to start off on the defensive side of the ball. We'll just kind of fill you in where we are time-wise. We just clicked under 25 minutes before game time. So this is where we get loaded up and really start talking about the game. So we're going to turn things over to Coach Jude Hunt. Take a look at the Chiefs defense.
Yeah, Wayne, looking at tonight's starting lineup on defense for the Chiefs across the front line. We've got junior Dustin Clement be starting off on one defensive end, and other defensive end will be senior Keith Allison, number 58. In the middle of the defensive line will be senior nose tackle Dalen Bennett as well. Anchoring down the Chiefs defense in the middle at linebacker would be senior standout Mike Cavallini, and he will be flanked by will linebacker Jonathan Evans as junior. On the outside linebackers, two solid performers in number 44 Jimmy McCullough, a junior this year, and number 2 senior Bracey Gore on the other outside linebacker. At strong safety for the Chiefs will be junior Bannon Hill, and the free safety will be Jason Bellamy. Flanking out on the defensive backfield at corner, we have senior Jason Grace, number 5, and number 4, looking for a big game tonight from Nare Hanna, senior as well.
Tell you, a guy that we really saw last week, and I didn't realize how much. I knew we called his name a lot, but then once I looked back and started doing the stats, was Jason Bellamy. How many times, number 15, I think he ended up with 12 tackles last week, or 2 weeks ago at Marlboro County. And another fact just to fill in from Marlboro County, because on our roster, number 24, was Aiden McCullough, a freshman, all night long, but it was actually Nigel Vereen, who is normally number 50, who has switched over wearing 24. Yes. So
normally a defensive end, and
he was running the ball.
Came over and changed his number, and now we have a new running back.
So
he'll be seeing some time in the
be interesting. And Dustin Clement, who's also a starting defensive end that you mentioned. When I get ready to talk about the offense, you're going to find out that he's over on that offensive side of the ball starting as well. A lot of changes over the last 2 weeks on the offense.
Some other issues going on in the lineup. We've made some modifications to our offense, tweaked some things, and I think it's just called for some different players to be moved into different positions. Could be an exciting change for the Chiefs tonight.
Well, I was texting with offensive coordinator Jody Jenrette. Asked him, saying any changes in the starting lineup, and I got three different starting lineups. Now, most of the line stayed the same, but personnel, they basically said, when we put the receiver set out there, this is what we're going to have. Primarily when I give my starting lineup here in just a minute, this is what I have been told that we are probably going to see 80 to 90%. At least that's the expectation going in. You were talking about some of the names that aren't here. Tonight we will be without one of our best athletes, our leading wide receiver, Rio Stevenson. Rio was injured Monday at practice. He was a game-time decision. That game time came a little early. He just has not progressed, and the doctor is holding him out. So hopefully that will be a short-lived injury, and Rio will be able to return next week.
Of course, the betterment of the players is always priority when we get in these situations. Any chance that he might have played, probably just want to err on the side of safety there, especially at this point in the season.
Most definitely.
He's able to return. So,
and then number 45 for us, he's a senior tight end, Parker Stevenson. He is also out tonight. So some of those injuries, as you said, kind of went towards – one, some of these changes, and two, some of the personnel after these changes were made. So we're going to start off up front on the Rockefeller Roll Bar starting lineup for the Chiefs offense. Caden Smith will take over the center duties, and we'll go over on the left side, left guard, junior Tanner Morrison, and junior Mike Jezierski is over at left tackle. On the right side, right guard is senior Luke Porter. And at right tackle, another senior, Thomas Moss. Quarterback tonight we're not going to make you wait. We're going to go ahead and tell you, freshman. We talked about it during the coaches interview. Freshman taking over, Mason Walker. You know, I saw Mason the other night at volleyball, and I asked Mason, I said, hey, Mason, what's scarier? You're going into your first game as a starter, as a freshman on the football team, or playing for your dad, who is head boys basketball coach Ryan Walker, playing for your dad? And he just laughed. He was not answering the question.
Yeah, didn't want Dad to hear the answer to that. I think probably safe for him at home and at basketball practice later on.
I think any kid that's playing for their father would also always say it's scarier playing for their dad.
Being a guy that grew up playing at younger levels on teams for my dad all the way up through middle school, it's I can definitely attest to the pressures there. But I was always relieved when I didn't have to be there with my dad to do everything.
You don't want to let your teammates down. You don't want to let your coach down, who is also your dad. And if you let him down, then he's going to follow you home.
Oh, yeah, and you weren't going to hear the
You
end
can't
of
get
it.
away from him.
Yeah.
So here's where the changes really start, because obviously we've got 5 offensive linemen and a quarterback, no matter who the person is. But after that, no running backs, quote running back officially, but number 24, Nigel Vereen, starting at fullback. And then we're going to have a 2 slots and 2 tight end formation for a majority of the game. Dustin Clement will be at left tight end. Over at the right tight end will be Asa Parker. And then the slot receivers, Jaden Wilson and Will McNeely. And, once again, I think this really opens it up. Ryan Walker, sorry, now I'm going to call him Ryan. Yeah. Mason Walker, more of a drop back pass quarterback, and kind of opens it up. And then Will McNeely, we've been talking about his size, 6'2", 225. He started at quarterback the first 5 games, and he's a load to have to bring down. And now all of a sudden you put him in a position where he can run routes, and he's got good hands. He's opened up more for the running game.
Absolutely.
And we also talked about it. Now that he's not starting at quarterback, he might even go back and take a few snaps on the defensive side, which is where he played last year, and he played that pretty dang well chasing down quarterbacks.
And those of you that have listened to us on Tomahawk Talk this season have been actually alluding to the possibilities of this very thing happening. So, I don't want to sit here and say I told you so, but we did. Well, we are not surprised by this change at all. Will has a lot to offer as a very versatile athlete. He's shown that already this season, and
I even told the coaching.
For what can happen.
I even told Coach Hill after we finished talking and doing the interview earlier. I said, the thing that interests me the most about Will is that, let's say, he's just a junior. So further in his career, if he continues with the size that he has and continues to work out the way he does, I could see somewhere down the line, you're talking about, a rushing defensive end or an outside linebacker.
Oh, yeah.
With his speed and size.
We were literally during the break talking about the fact that he could do that, and there could be all kinds of shifts. We could put him at linebacker. We could put him at defensive end. We could put him at nose guard if we wanted to. And, he can do.
He really does cause a lot of problems.
His size and his speed and strength brings a lot of dimensions to the game for him.
Well, we are a little over 16 minutes away from the Brogdon Electric Power Kickoff between our North Myrtle Beach Chiefs and the visiting Tigers of Conway High School. We are going to take a quick break, and we're going to come back. Let's look and see, what are we going to do when we come back? We're going to do some more game analysis. We're going to listen to Ian Guerin's Prep Red Zone opponent's report, and then we'll tell you what's wrong with his opponent's report. But we will do that right after these words. You're listening to North Myrtle Beach High School football on the Chief Sports Network, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
For quality, pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, First Choice Auto Sales in Little River should be your first stop. Chief alumnus Tim Williams and his staff specialize in offering top-quality automobiles at a reasonable price.
Stop by and see us and let us help you find the perfect car, truck, or SUV. We're on Highway 9 East in Little River. You can find our inventory at firstchoiceautosc.com.
First Choice Auto, your chief connection to quality pre-owned automobiles.
Century 21 Thomas believes buying or selling a home should be positive and stress-free. Your real estate experience often is tied to the agent that you enlist. With more than 50 experienced real estate agents, many being lifelong beach residents, we know the market and have the networks for successful results. Century 21 Thomas has been positively touching the lives of this community for over 60 years. Your satisfaction is always our goal. Call today at 888-249-2100.
James Plumbing is your community plumbing service and has been helping folks just like us since 1968. Started by Wayne James and now handed down to James Boyers, they offer complete plumbing repairs and services for residential, commercial, new construction, and remodeling. James Plumbing Services, North Myrtle Beach, Little River, Longs, Loris, and Myrtle Beach. Call James and get it done quick and right. James Plumbing, 249-2685. That's 249-2685. For over 50 years, North Myrtle Beach has trusted James Plumbing.
Hi, this is Christy Sexton with Beach Benefits Insurance. As an independent agent, that does give us the flexibility to have multiple companies to write and place business. What we are faced with here in our area right now is the market is very, very hard, meaning that companies are constantly pulling out of our state, and we basically are left with just a handful that are writing coverage in our area. The insurance market in our area is the most complicated that I can say I have seen in my 25 years of being in the business. But again, us being local folks in the area are very familiar with our area, what is going on. We are constantly doing trainings, seminars to keep up to date with the changes that are occurring in our insurance markets, and constantly looking for new companies that are coming to our area, all in the same token in making sure that we're striving to do what is best for our customers. I am Christy Sexton, and please come find out the benefits of working with Beach Benefits Insurance.
Stay comfortable all year round with Martin Heat and Air, serving North Myrtle Beach and the surrounding areas, including Myrtle Beach, Conway, Longs, and Little River. From routine maintenance to annual service agreements and new installations, we handle all your HVAC needs with expertise and care. Call us today at 843-663-3504 or visit us online at martinheatandair.com. Martin Heat and Air, providing quality work with integrity.
Looking for fun, excitement, and a chance to win cash? At North Myrtle Beach Bingo, we have big cash prizes with up to $8,000 given away nightly. Play on paper or our easy-to-use electronic handsets. Open 5 nights a week, Tuesday through Saturday. Doors open at 6, games start at 6:30. Come out and see why we've been voted the best bingo on the Grand Strand. Located just minutes from the beach in the Bingo Plaza, 2098 Highway 9 East in Longs, next to Taco Bell. For more info, go to northmyrtlebeachbingo.com. Now, back to the Charlie Stewart State Farm Chiefs Sports Network on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
Wayne White and Jude Hunt back here at North Myrtle Beach High School as we await the start of this homecoming 2025 game for our North Myrtle Beach Chiefs. If you are, no matter, I guess, where you're listening to us, whether you are tuned in on Hot Talk WRNN 99.5 FM, where I must thank Will McManus, our board op tonight, and Will, thank you as always. I know I say that a lot, but I can't say it enough because you keep us on, and if we've got any kind of little things, I can send you a text, and just all of a sudden things are working. So it's nice when that happens.
Especially before the game. I mean.
Oh yeah, before the game when I'm panicking over here hitting buttons and he's trying to talk me down off the ledge.
It's funny every week, no matter what time we show up, no matter how prepared we try to be, or the last 5 minutes before the show are always hectic. Wayne's always running around. This isn't working. He's banging on stuff and pulling cords, and I just have to step back and enjoy the little bit of extra space here in the Kevin Barbaro
construction broadcast
booth. I almost said it right that time.
Well, we're gonna, I'm gonna date myself, but always think back to the Fred Sanford when he was talking to Grady. I always remember this one particular episode where, and if you don't know who Fred Sanford is, Google it.
Yeah.
But but I always remember the one episode where the TV's not working and Grady's standing up there and he says, hit it, hit it once. And Grady starts banging on it. And he said, I said once, dummy. And that's kind of what I feel like sometimes. I start panicking because I've tried things, and then I start trying them like repeatedly really
I think
quick.
later on in that episode, Grady had to hold the TV and hold some tinfoil in his hand and everything.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. So you just dated yourself, too. You're just a few years younger dated than I am. Well, before we talk more about this game between the Chiefs and the Tigers, we're going to take a listen to Ian Guerin with South Carolina Prep Red Zone. We started this before last year, and I was talking to Ian, and I'm like, you know what? I said it would be cool if y'all would come on, and this is not going to be a paid sponsorship. I'm not going to pay you for your knowledge, but I will give you some free advertising if we can have some of your knowledge about these opponents, because there's nobody better in the state of South Carolina that knows more about the athletes and the teams, every high school team in the state of South Carolina. Now, he does make a mistake in here, and we'll talk about that when we come out, but the mistake is just because Ian just got back from seeing the mouse down in Florida, and he did not know about an injury for a Conway High School player. But anyway, we're going to let you hear from Ian Guerin, and then we're going to come back and talk about this game and the keys to the Chiefs getting a win tonight on homecoming.
Good evening, Chiefs fans. This is Ian Guerin with Prep Red Zone, South Carolina, with this week's opponent report on the Conway Tigers. Guys, before I get into Conway, I just want to say that this right here, this part of the year, the next 5 weeks are huge, because everything that we've learned about Region 6 during the first 6 weeks of the season has been that everything is going to be up for grabs. There have been a very, very small number of surprise results out of the first 6 weeks of this region. Everybody knew that a lot of this Region 6 slate was going to be a little down. They were going to need to get some time, have their legs underneath them. But now it's time to start showing that everybody can put it together. And you guys get to start it off with a game against Conway that is very, very interesting to me. Now, listen, the Conway Tigers only scored 29 points in their first 4 games of the year. They were about as futile on offense as it gets for a Class 5A team. Well, part of that was they were still trying to figure out exactly what their offense was going to look like. That side of the ball, I'm going to break it down into 4 players for you. These are the 4 that you need to be paying attention to. Now, the big dog among them is wide receiver Jordan Jenkins. Now, however, while he's only got 12 receptions for 130 yards and 2 touchdowns, he does have that big play potential, whether it's a quick screen pass or it's a deep throw. Running back Jacob Johnson's a really interesting guy to me. He's very young. He's only a freshman. 52 carries for 167 yards. Like most of his teammates, he has not gotten into the end zone yet, but he's got some big-time potential that I think we're going to start seeing more of. The quarterback position is a two-headed monster for Conway. Obviously, a lot of people already know about Noah Legg, the big junior lefty. 291 yards passing and a touchdown. He's also run for 93 in the score. They also mix in a bunch of packages for another junior in Mekhi Canny. He's run, he had 127 rushing yards 2 weeks ago in the win against Ainer. He will throw occasionally, but what he is mainly is the change of pace quarterback. So those are the 4 guys on offense. Defensively, you're looking at 3 linebackers. You got Jashanti Copley, Hunter Onley, and Gabe Williams. Now, Onley and Williams are juniors. Copley is a senior. These are all guys with some decent size to them. They move pretty well. And then you throw in safety Christian Bird behind him. He's really interesting, too. He's actually 4th on the team in tackles behind those first 3 guys I mentioned. He also has 3 pass breakups and an interception. And I mentioned those 4 guys specifically on each side of the ball because pretty much no matter what Conway does, if you're hearing those guys' names a lot, then Conway's probably in a game. If you're not, then it means that things are probably going the opponent's way. Okay? In this case, tonight, I think this matchup is super, super interesting, like I said before, because number 1, it's the first game of region. Number 2, you've got kind of that second tier of teams that are in Region 6, all fighting for playoff spots, fighting for playoff season and seeding and potentially for a playoff home game. But it starts right here tonight. Guys, enjoy the game. Hopefully there's some, the lights are going off quite a bit for you tonight, but we'll see. And until next time, for all things high school football in the state of South Carolina, it's Prep Red Zone, South Carolina.
And that was Ian Guerin with Prep Red Zone, South Carolina. And the one mistake that he made, and again, not really a mistake. He was on vacation. He came back, did that today. He did not know. But Jacob Johnson, freshman running back for Conway, he will not be playing tonight. He will not be playing the rest of this year as he had an injury during the bye week. And he is out for the season. So that's a big hit for Conway. And filling in when you look at it, I thought it was kind of funny because when you look at their rushing attempts and their stats, Jacob Johnson had more than double of anyone else.
Yeah.
And then the other statistical leaders are the two quarterbacks. They had Hunter, and it's Olney. We need to change that because I mixed up the L in the end. So it's Hunter Olney. But Hunter Olney is a starting outside linebacker. I think he's third on the team in tackles. Well, he is now going to be the starting running back. He has only carried the ball 8 times for 20 yards this year.
He's third on the team in rushes then.
Well, you're right. So, and to me, I don't know whether that's more surprising that he is going to be the starting running back or that you're taking one of your top tackling linebackers and they have now, according to what we got on the depth chart, they have now taken him out of the starting lineup on defense because of the number of snaps he's going to be taking on the offensive side of the ball. So, you know,
that could lead to some imbalances there.
Could possibly help us out. And again, you know, I think this is one of those that, you know, we talk about a defensive battle. Both of these defenses have played relatively well. Now, especially for our Chiefs, I think we've played extremely well at times. But I think we've got a good chance to have a good defensive game here. Some of that because of neither one of the offenses really getting things going yet. But I think we're going to see how these 2 weeks test for the Chiefs have done with all the changes that they have made. We are looking out on the field. In fact, we will switch over. If you are watching online, you can watch the game live on the NMB Chiefs Facebook page as well as the Chief Sports Network's YouTube channel.
We got the Monkeys of Myrtle Beach coin toss going on right now, don't we?
Yep, and they were, as you will see, Max Smith, our eye in the sky, is zoomed in as the head referee. That would be the head referee of the Liquid Money Porta-John officials. Has poked his head out of the Porta-John and is getting ready to flip the coin. But the Chiefs tonight are going to be wearing white pants, blue helmets, blue tops. Conway coming out in black pants, white jerseys, green numbers trimmed in gold. The head official showed each side. We are going to wait and see who won the toss. I believe Conway won by the way he was asking the questions, but we're going to see here. And at least this official looks like he is ready to tell us what happened.
Looks like there's going to be some communication.
Because at Loris, we had no.
Conway won and deferred.
Conway won and deferred. The Monkeys of Myrtle Beach coin toss. Monkeys of Myrtle Beach. Owned by Chiefs alum Mandy Hardy Reeves, upscale women's boutique featuring the ultimate in shoes, clothing, and accessories. Visit them online at Monkeys, that's MONKEES of MyrtleBeach.com. Give them a visit up at Barefoot Landing, 4822A, Highway 17 South. We're going to take one last quick break, and we will be back for the Brogdon Electric Power Kickoff on the Chief Sports Network, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
Hi, it's Ryan at the North Myrtle Beach Aquatic and Fitness Center. Once a chief, always a chief. We're all about families here. We've got a full gym, 2 pools, loads of room in our workout space, kids activities, over 100 classes every week. It really is built for everyone in your family. Haven't seen us yet? Come on over and take a tour anytime. We're right behind City Hall in North Myrtle Beach. And go Chiefs!
At Revolution Mortgage, we're here changing the game when it comes to your lending experience. Hey, I'm Brad Elliott, and our focus is communication, commitment, and integrity, making sure you're informed every step of the way, whether it's your first home or your next investment purchase. We're here to guide you from application to funding with a team approach that puts you first. Whether you're looking to purchase in North or South Carolina, I'm Brad Elliott. Let's make moves. Call me today at 336-358-7275. Brad Elliott, NMLS 18858, Revolution Mortgage, NMLS ID number 168.
Now, back to the Charlie Stewart State Farm Chiefs Sports Network on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
And here we are, just a minute or two as both teams have taken the field and on the sidelines from the Brogdon Electric Power Kickoff. Again, homecoming 2025 for the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs. Region 6 opener for both the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs and the Tigers of Conway High School. We've got Ashley Smith and his group, the Conway radio crew, over here in the room next to us, and it's really nice. I like when we play Conway, if we're there or if we're here, we get together, have a pregame meal. We went to Brisket today. So that won't be the first time we're celebrating some first downs early. We even had that's right. That's what I should have done, is made Ashley say brisket first down. If he didn't say it out loud, make him pay. Where are my eyeballs?
Chiefs are going to be receiving, and they'll be facing the they'll be on the beach side end zone, and they'll be facing the Loris end zone. They'll be attacking the Loris end zone. We'll just call it the beach and the Loris side, right?
The inlet,
or the long side. How about that?
There you go. Yeah, we don't want to talk anything about Longs, home of Eric A. Weiss.
And Jude Hunt.
Loris lining up to kick off. Noah Legg, quarterback / kicker. Taken at the 20, actually dropped by the North Myrtle Beach. That's Jaden Wilson. Picks it up at about the 26-yard line. He's going to get out, see where they spot it, somewhere around the 31-yard line.
Yep, that's what I'm seeing too.
That's where the Chiefs will take over on this first possession, and Mason Walker will come out. At least we think he'll come out.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, we'll go with the Gomer Pyle. Surprise, surprise, surprise. But no surprise here.
Well, I do see Will McNeely out on the field.
Okay, so scratch. Mason Walker not getting his first start. Will McNeely in at quarterback.
It's almost like we knew that was going to happen.
Will McNeely fakes a handoff, takes off running over the left side, and he's going to get ahead for a gain of about 4, maybe 5 yards. We'll see where they spot it. They're going to spot it out at the 36-yard line. Gain of 5 yards, second down and 5.
Just a direct snap and a dive off to the left side of the center.
Just when you think you know what's going to happen, folks. No matter how many times you ask coaches and what they tell you, they're going to do what they want. That handoff up the middle, nothing doing. That handoff went to Nigel Vereen. I say nothing doing. He actually gets ahead for 3 yards. They're going to spot that ball up at the 39.
Okay. I completely lost the ball on that one.
Yeah, well, I knew he had gotten some forward progress before getting pushed back. I did not think he got that much, but third down and 2. Ball sitting on the Chiefs' 39-yard line. They've got to get to the 41. Nigel Vereen.
So Vereen is lined up at the H-back, yes.
There's a snap, goes to Will McNeely. Will McNeely right up the middle. That's a Brisket Barbecue first down and more. He gets up over midfield, breaks a tackle there, spins ahead, and he's going to get into Conway territory at the 43-yard line.
That's looking like about 18 yards there, Wayne. Make it 17.
Brisket Barbecue first down. Again, the ball on the Conway 43-yard line. Will McNeely with Jaden Wilson in at running back. Has a wide out to the right. Will takes a snap again. Hesitation and then takes off. Nothing doing this time.
I'll tell you what I'm liking. Nigel Vereen there, the H-back, is really
he's opening some holes.
Playing very physical.
Jashante Copley came shooting in from the linebacker spot, grabbed Will around the ankles in the backfield, and he's going to get a loss of 1.
Looks like, that's not Mason, I'm sorry.
Ball back to the 44-yard line now. McNeely takes the snap, takes off running up the middle, testing that left side. It's going to get ahead for a gain of 3. That's going to bring up 3rd and 7 as they have gotten it to the Conway 40-yard line.
Wayne, the question here is going to be, how does Conway handle this difference than what they were probably expecting? Looks like they're loading up the box a little bit more.
And this snap will be, it's actually direct snapped up the middle to Nigel Vereen. That ball was fumbled.
He fumbled it.
He got the Brisket Barbecue first down, but then fumbled it away. And I believe Conway's definitely come away with it. I was trying to see who it was. I think it was Aiden Blackstock. Got the Brisket Barbecue first down, but unfortunately, once the scrum ensued, had the ball stripped away, and Conway's going to take over at their own 31.
Got to avoid ball security issues. We got to protect the ball. We got to cut out penalties. Thank goodness we haven't had any, but at this point, but got to cut those out.
Coming out for the Conway Tigers, Noah Legg. Quarterback. And actually, that snap is on the ground. That's back-to-back. The Chiefs are going to, well, flag comes in
so we're
very
gonna have to
late.
See, but it looks like the Chiefs might have gotten a fumbled snap on that.
Jimmy McCullough came in and got the ball. That flag thrown after McCullough had gotten on the ball. Waiting to see what the Liquid Money Porta-John officials call. The head referee is the one that threw the flag. And they're calling
illegal procedure.
So it's an illegal procedure call.
So he's going to blow it dead and say the play didn't happen.
Yeah, so he calls it pre-snap, but he didn't throw the ball until after McCullough had dove on the ball. Throw the flag.
Yeah.
McCullough should have thrown the ball. No, maybe he shouldn't have. 5-yard penalty. Instead of the Chiefs returning the and why is it 10 yards back?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, they have marked this ball wrong. Now they are coming back. It should have been. They went from where the ball was recovered.
Happened, yeah.
But it is going to be first down and 15 after the penalty. Noah Legg takes a snap, handoff in the backfield, and he's going nowhere. That was Hunter Olney. And in for the Chiefs, making the initial hit was Keith Allison. The Chiefs' front was quickly through the hole, and they've done that now twice.
There's a play running back took a little counter step there, and it just took a while to develop, and the Chiefs' defense was able to capitalize on it and get back there no sooner than the handoff was really made.
Ball back at the 31-yard line, and that's going to be a big run off the right side for Conway. That is Olney. It's going to bring up third down, but now third down and 7 as that ball is going to come up to the 33-yard line.
Chiefs linebackers walking up tight.
11-yard gain on that run by Olney. The Chiefs loading the box. There's a snap. Hands off to Olney, and he's going nowhere. The Chiefs were in and quickly trying to get the number, and that is McCullough. Jonathan Evans.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, Jonathan Evans came in and put a bear hug on him. And Jonathan's not really a big guy, 5'9", 170 pounds, playing middle linebacker, but he grabbed him. Olney couldn't get away from him, and then had a couple of friends throwing him down to the ground. That is a loss of 3 yards. Back to the 30-yard line, fourth down and 11. The Chiefs making sure the strange formation coming out here for a punt. And the
lining
Chiefs
up
making sure they've got it properly
pods,
covered.
And then they're going to rotate in just to see if you're smart enough to make the adjustment. And
the Chiefs were slowly, but they got there. On for punting duties is Noah Legg. Snap's good, punt.
Not a very
Chiefs
long
need to get a heck of a roll off of that.
Yes. Got an extra 10 yards off the roll for them, but
the Chiefs are
still
going
not
to
a
take
bad
over their
result.
possession at the North Myrtle Beach 40-yard line. So the end of the possession, first possession for each team here. 6 minutes, 31 seconds to go here in the first quarter. We're scoreless, and the Chiefs will take over at their own 40-yard line. First possession for the Chiefs was going well as they moved it from the North Myrtle 31 to the 31-yard line
now
of the
Mason
Conway
Walker.
Tigers before fumbling it away.
Mason Walker takes the snap.
Mason
Hands
Walker
to McNeely.
Mason Walker in, hands off to McNeely off the right tackle. He's going to get ahead for a gain of 8 yards out to the 48-yard line where it will be 2nd and 2.
Tackle made there by Christian Bird for Conway, I believe, and or was that Gabe Williams? I couldn't tell. But not till after McNeely was able to get quite a bit of yards there. So now we are going with
Mason Walker, Jaden Wilson coming in. Lines up off the right hip of his quarterback. And Wilson's going to get the run right up the middle. That's going to be a Brisket Barbecue first down as he crosses the 50-yard line.
Well, they haven't signaled yet.
It's a first down. It's
Okay.
got to be.
First down.
Guys, it started on the 40. It's on the 49. That's 11 yards.
Hey, buddy, when they're in the Porta-John, you never know, man.
No.
I'm just telling you.
Yeah, those Porta-Johns don't have windows, and these guys, whew. He needed 2 yards, got 3 for Jaden Wilson on his first carry of the game.
And now Will McNeely is back in at quarterback.
McNeely with Jaden Wilson off his left hip. McNeely pauses for a step, gets in behind the blockers, and is going to power ahead for a gain of 3 yards to the 46-yard line of the Conway Tigers. Second down.
And I see Matthew Sadler coming into the lineup for the Chiefs. McNeely staying at quarterback and Chestnut at running back, I believe. Or is that Vereen? That's Chestnut.
No, that's
Not
Vereen.
Chestnut.
Chestnut's not. Yeah.
It's Wilson.
Will McNeely right up the middle. Yeah, we don't have to worry about we got a lot of Jadens, but we don't have to worry about Chestnut anymore, unfortunately, this season. Will McNeely right up the middle. He's going to get ahead for, spot him just short of the 40-yard line. Gain of 5. That'll bring up 3rd down and 2. Really 3rd down and 1, about 1.5. Will McNeely will stay in at quarterback. Jaden Wilson off his left hip. Braden Pagan wide out. McNeely takes the snap, runs right up the middle, powers ahead. He's going to be close. I think he's past the first down marker, and he is.
More barbecue, Wayne.
Another Brisket Barbecue first down. Gain of 3 yards to the 38-yard line.
And Mason Walker is now in the lineup along with Will McNeely. So we're assuming McNeely will be at the H-back position.
Empty backfield. Ball snapped. Snapped to the up man, who is Nigel Vereen. Nigel's going to get ahead for about 7 yards. We'll see where they spot it. Guarantee that Nigel Vereen is going to be squeezing that rock a little tighter.
Yeah, I'm sure he got a little lecture about ball security when he went over to the sideline.
Spot that ball just short of the 30-yard line. Call it a 7-yard gain.
So you have
for
Walker.
Nigel Vereen. Walker with the handoff this time to
Wilson.
Jaden Wilson. Wilson breaking out to the left, breaks
Nice
the tackle
spin
at the
move.
5, and
Yes,
touchdown. North Myrtle Beach Chiefs. That is a first-choice auto sales touchdown.
Been missing that wing.
I was going to say, we haven't seen enough of that.
I'm sure Timmy Williams has been missing it as well, but
he's got his feet kicked up right
Yes.
now, and if you're watching online, you're seeing the first-choice auto sales, tiny bubbles for the touchdown. 31-yard touchdown run by Jaden Wilson. Chiefs up 6-0, 2 minutes, 47 seconds to go. Chiefs running
a delay here, maybe?
Running a late guy out. See if, they don't get the snap off. And nobody threw
It's going to be
finally threw a flag. The flag for the delay of game was delayed in throwing by about 3 seconds. Clock got to 0, sat at 0, and they finally threw the flag.
I think they signaled something on Conway there, so I don't know what's getting ready.
Wow. Well, we're going to wait and see.
Or did we take a timeout? I don't think we would have been smart to take a timeout there, but maybe
I'm not sure what's going on because it's not a timeout.
No.
I'm not sure what happened because they haven't moved the ball. Maybe did they not reset the clock? I don't know.
I'm not sure. Either way.
Well, either way, I'm guessing, you know what? It was a penalty. Must have been a penalty against Conway because they have moved it up, and the Chiefs now going for 2. Will McNeely out at QB, and now we've got a timeout, and now the officials
got to step into the porridge on and decide what's going on here.
And that's, again, offsides there by Conway. They're going to move that ball half the distance. You know, you get to where you're splitting hairs at this point, half the distance to the goal.
And a play like this, I mean, it could mean a lot. This is a big decision. And,
Will McNeely takes a snap. It's low, but he's going to go in untouched around the left side.
Chiefs made a great decision there going for 2 on the
2 minutes, 47 seconds to go here on homecoming for the Chiefs. North Myrtle Beach 8, Conway nothing. We're going to be right back. You're listening to NMB Chiefs football, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
North Myrtle Beach's HD audio, video, and window tinting is your local installer for commercial and residential home theater systems, TV, surveillance, whole house audio, marine, or car audio and window tinting. Chief alumni with over 15 years experience. HD audio and video prides themselves on excellent customer service and after-sales support with a lifetime warranty on installs. Highway 9 East, just down from Goodwill. Call 843-399-10 or visit them online at hdanv.com.
Now back to first quarter action, sponsored by HD Audio and Video on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
Back here at the Hank Hester Sports Complex at North Myrtle Beach High School, and the Chiefs are up 8-0 on the Conway Tigers, and the kick comes down to the 5-yard line, is picked up by Conway.
Javon Smalls on the return.
Javon Smalls, he tries testing out the right side and nowhere to go. The Chiefs stop him just short of the 20-yard line. We'll see where they spot it. Looks like they're going to spot it. Again, just short of the 20, past the 19, and that is where Conway will take over possession. The 31-yard touchdown run on the second possession of the game by Jaden Wilson. 2-point conversion after a pair of offside calls against Conway, and the 2-point conversion good from Will McNeely. Noah Legg, quarterback, with Hunter Olney off his right hip. Has 3 wideouts to the right side. There's the snap. Quick throw over to the right. That ball bounces in. And there was no call initially,
honestly,
but now it was a forward pass because he was up near the line of scrimmage and only by a couple of yards, but a delay in the call. But finally, the Liquid Money Portageon officials call that an incomplete pass. First pass of the game for Noah Legg. Second down and 10 coming up.
Chiefs playing pretty loose with the linebackers here, expecting a pass.
Snap comes, Legg lost it down the left side, one-handed attempt. And that ball is incomplete. He was looking for Jordan Jenkins.
Yeah, Jenkins, that could have been trouble for the Chiefs had he caught that.
Don't have
probably
heights
one
and
of their
weights.
Probably one of their best athletes.
Yeah, don't have heights and weights, but Jordan Jenkins looks like he goes, I don't know, what, 6'2", 6'3", easy, maybe 6'4".
I think he's 6'4", 6'5". He's a big boy.
The throw just a little bit too high.
He's
third down and 10 coming up.
80% legs, too.
Pair of wideouts to the left for Leg. Olney in the backfield. Leg and pistol. Calls for the snap. Fakes the handoff. Looking again downfield. And he's got his man, and he dropped it. That was Savion Watson.
And he is going to be regretting that one all night. Wayne, that could have been a touchdown there for the Tigers.
He lofted it up in the air, put it in his hands 40 yards downfield and about the North Myrtle Beach 40, just off his fingertips.
A beautiful pass by Leg. As a receiver, you can't ask for it to be placed any better for you. And Watson just did not pull it in. So looks
three
like Leg's going to
incomplete
be
passes, and Noah Leg will drop back from his quarterback spot to the punting. Take over punting duties.
So we got Jason Grace and is that Jaden Wilson over there?
Nope, that would be Pagan.
Oh, okay.
That ball is going to bounce, and it takes a huge bounce for Conway. That ball bounced at the 48-yard line, and as soon as it hit the ground, just shot straight ahead, shot right past Jaden Wilson and goes back to the North Myrtle Beach 31-yard line. But the Chiefs, with 1 minute and 42 seconds to go here in the first quarter, defense playing strong so far, have forced 2 punts on the 2 Conway possessions and lead 8-0. Third possession of the game coming up for North Myrtle Beach, again starting on their own 31-yard line, and Mason Walker in at quarterback.
Empty backfield here.
There's a snap, handed off to Will McNeely. Started out on the right, going around to the left. Was initially caught in the backfield. I think he got back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
He is. Call that no gain. 2nd down and 10 coming up. And I tell you, he did a heck of a job just to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Kind of an odd play there for McNeely, as he's more of a, north and south type runner, and we trying to run an end around with him. Not that it was a terrible play, but
Jaden Wilson now. Mason Walker, and he's going to throw an interception, threw it right to a lineman, and that is going to be a big 6 for Gabe Williams, inside linebacker. Mason Walker took the snap, rolled out to the right, was looking towards his tight end, and I don't think he ever saw Gabe Williams because he threw it right to him.
Yeah, he got a little rushed. I think he didn't take the snap quite the way he wanted to. Got a little rushed in the delivery of the pass, and probably didn't make the pass after, kind of made the pass blindly there. I'm sure if he could take it back, he would.
Conway now going to line up to go for 2 after the Chiefs were successful.
They're in a bit of a
now
alternative setup there.
Now they're going to come out with the extra point attempt, and on for the kick is Brantley Hall. He's 5 for 5 this season. Now the officials have called an official timeout. They were trying to get the, never mind. Brantley Hall with the kick, leg sweep is good. And Conway with 1 minute exactly to go here in the first quarter. They've pulled to within 1, 8-7 North Myrtle Beach. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back on the Charlie Stewart State Farm Chiefs Sports Network.
It's 4th and long for your business IT, and here comes Creative Consultants Group with the winning play. From cloud solutions to ironclad cybersecurity, we tackle your toughest technology challenges. No more downtime, no more data breaches, just smooth, secure operations. Call Creative Consultants Group at 843-234-9980 or visit ccgpro.com. Creative Consultants Group, your IT champions, keeping your business in the game.
Now back to first quarter action, sponsored by HD Audio and Video on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
What a turn of events there for the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs. They lead 8-0. They get the defense comes out and gets the 3 and out, forces a punt. And then on the second play in the next possession, Mason Walker on his first pass attempt throws about a 36-yard pick six. And Gabe Williams just stepped right in front of it.
Yeah, you have to be careful. That's the one thing to consider with those short outside passes. You always give up that vulnerability there on the edge.
Brantley Hall with the short kick, going to be taken at the 25 by Jaden Wilson. And Jaden dances around, makes a couple of players miss, gets ahead to the 37-yard line. That's where the Chiefs will take over. North Myrtle Beach leads 8-7 with 51 seconds remaining here in the first quarter.
And it's looking like McNeely is going to be back in at quarterback.
Will McNeely with Jaden Wilson off his left hip. Will McNeely's going to take it over the left side, and he's going to be taken down by Conway's number 21. That's Eric Warren Moody, but not before he gains about 7 yards. Warren Moody chasing him down from behind. Will McNeely already with his 10th rush of the game. And after being told that we would see Mason Walker about 85 to 90% of the offensive plays at quarterback, I think he's been in for about 10% maybe. Will McNeely takes this snap. I tell you, I love watching Will McNeely run as he goes over left guard there, makes a couple of players miss, moves into Conway territory, and he's going to get ahead to the Conway 45-yard line. That's a Brisket Barbecue first down.
Well, you know, and we've talked about how the Chiefs can be a little one-dimensional with McNeely doing this, but if they can't really stop it, there's no reason to change it up very much.
And I think the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs are going to call a timeout as they have taken.
It's the end of the quarter, Wayne.
Oh, it is the end of the quarter. I'm sorry. I thought we were calling a timeout before that. At the end of the first quarter, North Myrtle Beach 8, Conway 7. We'll be back with second quarter action here on the Chief Sports Network, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
It's tough out there trying to stretch every paycheck a little further than the last one. It means cutting costs, and one of the best places to start is the Office of State Farm Agent Charlie Stewart, because he'll do a free discount double check to make sure you're getting the car insurance discounts you deserve, up to 40%. So give State Farm Agent Charlie Stewart a call today, because being there to help keep more of your money in your pocket is why he's here.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Myrtle Beach Construction Company is your chief connection to home and commercial new builds, renovations, remodels, and repairs. Stick-built or metal buildings, concrete or fencing, they provide a quality product on time at fair value. Serving Horry County and surrounding areas. Find them online at myrtlebeachconstructioncompany.com. Myrtle Beach Construction Company offers a wide range of home repairs, installation services, maintenance services, and remodeling projects. Stop by and see Porter at 4257 Sea Mountain Highway. It's Myrtle Beach Construction Company, proud supporters of our Chiefs.
Now back to second quarter action, sponsored by First Flight Stairs and Specialty Millwork on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
At the end of the first quarter, North Myrtle Beach leads the Conway Tigers 8-0. And the Chiefs coming out. I'm not sure why the clock is running, and they're going to snap it anyway. Taken by the up man, again, Nigel Vereen on
He's still going.
Second down. Second down and 3. Why was that second down? That should have been 1st and 10. We had just run from there to the 45-yard line,
hadn't we? Miss a play? We must have missed a play before we came back.
Well, we must have. My apologies. In fact, everybody missed a play because we've got the Brisket Barbecue first down. I apologize. We were waiting on the.
They came
back quick after that. Anyway, 3rd down and 4 coming up. And Will McNeely's going to be caught in the backfield. He's running around to the right, gets off 2 tackles, still going. That's going to be a Brisket Barbecue first down.
A very impressive play there, making something out of nothing. When life gives you lemons, you got to make some lemonade, and Will McNeely has a full pitcher right there.
I tell you, 3rd down and 3. He's going to pick up 6 yards up to the 30. They're going to spot it at the 33-yard line. Will McNeely now with 70 yards rushing. Folks, I do apologize coming out. We missed that first play there in the second quarter. So that was my fault. That's why the clock was running. Doesn't matter. That's a Brisket Barbecue first down, 1st and 10 for the Chiefs. Will McNeely still in at quarterback. Jaden Wilson. And taking the snap is Will McNeely, and he just jumps in, follows that right side of the offense.
Yeah, a guy right behind Nigel Vereen. And
looks like they're going to spot this ball at the 28-yard line. Pickup of 4.
It's like I was saying before the break there, Wayne. If they can't stop McNeely, there's not really much reason for us to stop snapping the ball to him and let him do this. I mean.
And I tell you, probably the most impressive play that I've seen is when they should have had him about 4 yards deep, and he outran 4 of their players going the opposite way. Will McNeely takes the snap again over right side. He's got a big hole. Will McNeely broke a tackle, picks up the Brisket Barbecue first down. He's all the way down to the 14-yard line. $15-yard gain there by McNeely.
You know, and I'm not seeing a lot of change up from the Conway defense. They're still kind of sitting there. It's almost like they were almost like they're not prepared for this. I don't know.
I think they may have been preparing, and Conway is going to call a timeout. They're going to try to prepare a little more. We will too. 9 minutes, 28 seconds to go here in the second quarter. Chiefs driving. They're already up 8-7, and we'll be back. You're listening to North Myrtle Beach Chiefs football, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
First Flight Stairs and Specialty Millwork is proud to support the Chiefs. Chief alumni Abe White and his staff create amazing custom stairs and cabinetry, specializing in curved staircases, entertainment centers, kitchen cabinets, and mantels. First Flight can create you a one-of-a-kind home centerpiece. Call Abe at 843-458-5317. That's 843-458-5317. And let First Flight Stairs and Specialty Millwork bring your creative ideas to life.
Now back to second quarter action, sponsored by First Flight Stairs and Specialty Millwork on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
Well, Jude, you know how we were talking about older shows before, and there was one that says Mother Knows Best? Well,
I thought it was Father Knows Best.
Oh, well, in this case, it's Mother Knows Best because Mother just sent me a text that I had the score wrong. But what I don't have wrong is just keep calling Will McNeely's name as Will McNeely goes over the right side once again. Not much doing there, but he is going to get ahead for a gain of about 2 yards. Well, we'll see where they end up spotting it. They're going to spot it down at the 11-yard line, call it a gain of 3, second down and 7 for the Chiefs. See, I wasn't old enough to know that it was Father Knows Best.
I had Nick at Night, buddy. I watched reruns.
Mason Walker back in. He hands off to Jaden Wilson, and Jaden Wilson's going to pick up the Brisket Barbecue first down.
Almost to the end zone there.
Gets down to the 1-yard line, a 10-yard pickup. Brisket Barbecue first down and first and goal, Chiefs.
And the Chiefs have really demonstrated some ground dominance here.
Back in at quarterback. Surprise, surprise, Will McNeely. Jaden Wilson off his right hip. And not sure if someone has, they are trying to get the play clock reset. You know, the play clock is not working. So he resets it for the back official. Snap to McNeely. McNeely is across for the touchdown. Will McNeely got hit right at the goal line and had nobody else around him, just reached the ball out across the goal line. Touchdown, Chiefs. First Choice Auto Sales touchdown. And after the 2-point conversion the first time, that gives the Chiefs a 14-7 lead, and on for the extra point kick will be Nico Miller.
Make sure you update everything. Keep Mama White happy.
Oh, I'm waiting on it. We just got to see if I'm adding 1 or 2 to this. I'm adding 1. The kick is up and good. 8 minutes, 20 seconds to go here in the second quarter. Chiefs lead 15-7. We'll be right back on the Chiefs Sports Network, presented by Charlie Stewart, State Farm.
When your business technology is in the red zone, you need a trusted team to take it across the goal line. Creative Consultants Group is your hometown MVP for IT and cybersecurity. From managed services to 24/7 security monitoring, we keep your systems running and your data safe so you can focus on winning. Don't wait for a fumble. Call Creative Consultants Group at 843-234-9980 or visit ccgpro.com. Creative Consultants Group, securing your business one touchdown at a time.
Now back to second quarter action, sponsored by First Flight Stairs and Specialty Millwork on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
Boy, we need just a little bit longer break. I could get these scores changed to keep people from yelling at me, but it's updated and we still hadn't kicked off, so we're good. 15-7, North Myrtle Beach leads, 8 minutes, 20 seconds. And the foot put into it from Nico Miller, and that is going to go to the back of the end zone, touchback for freshman kicker Nico Miller. Sorry, sophomore.
He's a sophomore this year,
kicker.
Wayne.
He was on the team as a freshman last year.
Yeah.
He was on the team as a freshman last year.
You made me think for a second, but I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure he was a backup kicker last year.
You know what? He was a sophomore last week. We've pulled the West Brunswick. We pulled him back a year.
Yeah.
Noah Legg out for the Conway Tigers. 15-7 Chiefs lead here in the second quarter. Noah Legg with Hunter Olney. And Legg is going to keep it. Comes over the right side. He's going to get ahead for a couple of yards, but in to make the tackle for the Chiefs is Brycey Gore, joined in by Jonathan Evans. Gets ahead for about a gain of 5 yards, though. Call it second down and 5.
Legg demonstrating, hey, McNeely can run it. I can run it too.
Yeah. He looks pretty good. Let's test it. Legg lines up in pistol. Got a pair of wideouts to the left, one to the right, and Hunter Olney off his left hip. Puts a man in motion. There's the snap. He's going to hand off to the man in motion, and he fumbles it, and I think the Chiefs have it. And the Chiefs do.
The Chiefs do have it, Wayne.
And that's, I'll tell you one thing, we're going to call his name all night long. That's Nigel Vereen.
Yep, all over it. All over it. He was right behind the running back there, and the interchange, it was a jet motion handoff, and
Noah Legg handing off to Javon Smalls, and
timing
Javon
just not what it needed to be there, and
Javon never got it in his hands. It from the get-go was kind of fumbling it around, and then he was hit, and he didn't have a chance at it. Nigel Vereen dives on it, and the Chiefs take possession at the Conway Tigers 23-yard line.
That is the thing to consider when you're attempting to hand off to somebody that's in motion. You have to catch the snap. You have to get control of the ball and hand it off to the person, and the timing has to be almost just perfect. In that case, it was not for the Tigers, and the Chiefs able to capitalize.
Will McNeely in at quarterback, and same thing. Over the right side, a whole host of Chiefs, and the Chiefs are just overpowering the Conway Tigers. Conway read that play. They knew what was going on, but that's going to be a 10-yard gain.
Well, we're sending 3 guys in the hole, and in addition to our linemen, and it's just too much for them. They're not able to stop it.
10-yard gain, first down and 10. Brisket Barbecue first down, and once again, Will McNeely follows his blockers going up the middle. Conway's going to stop him. He gets inside the 10. Looks like they're going to spot it at the 9-yard line. That's a 4-yard gain, second down and 6.
And I hate to keep harping on this, but the Chiefs are going to continue to do this as long as the Tigers don't show any change in the way they handle it and their ability to stop it. So,
well, Mason Walker, as you say that, Mason Walker comes out and Jaden Wilson off his left hip.
They always like to prove me wrong.
Handoff comes to Jaden. He's testing that right side. He's out, makes a man miss. He's going to get down inside the 5 to about the 4-yard line.
First down, Wayne. It's going to be very close to a first down.
It's going to be just short, maybe a yard short.
Yeah, it's going to be about 3rd and 1.
Third down and 1 yard to go. 5-yard pickup for Jaden Wilson. He scored the Chiefs' first touchdown. And now Will McNeely back in with Jaden Wilson off his right hip. Snap, jumps in, follows Jaden right up the middle. Touchdown, Chiefs. First choice auto sales touchdown. North Myrtle Beach, 21-7. Chiefs lead, and Eric, you've got to come to more games, pal.
Yeah.
Eric Weiss, normally quality controlling us from home. Now he's quality controlling us and must be giving positive vibes here to the Chiefs. Homecoming 2025, 5 minutes, 52 seconds to go, and the scoreboard shut off. That's not good.
But if you're watching at home, you have the scoreboard up to date.
Maybe, well, it's not
maybe
quite
not
up
yet.
to date now. We're waiting for the extra point, but we're going to have a North Myrtle Beach timeout. We're going to take a quick break as well. 5 minutes, 52 seconds to go, 21-7, waiting on the extra point. We'll be right back on the Chiefs Sports Network, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
Atlantic Collision is your hometown full-service body shop. With over 30 years experience in the industry, Atlantic Collision can handle everything from small dent repairs to major collision repairs, including dealing with your insurance company. Need a new paint job on your vehicle? They can handle that as well. Fast turnaround times and competitive pricing have made Atlantic Collision the area's most trusted auto repair technicians. Find them at 460 Sand Ridge Road in Little River or call 843-390-4293 for Atlantic Collision.
Now back to second quarter action, sponsored by First Flight Stairs and Specialty Millwork on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
5 minutes, 52 seconds. Scoreboard's back on. Will McNeely's back out, and the Chiefs are going for 2. Up 21-7. And I'm sorry, that's Mason Walker, and the snap is bad. It's low. Mason is going to go back and just dive on it. So the attempt is no good, and the Chiefs are going to maintain that 21-7 lead. That snap never had a chance for Mason Walker. The ball on the ground just rolled back and then past him.
You know what I think it is, Wayne? You updated the score too early instead of waiting until after the extra point.
Man, why you always got to blame it on me?
I'm just coming up with some.
I was going to say, I bought your dinner tonight. Don't blame it on me. I buy your dinner every Friday night, and everything's always blamed on me. I feel like I'm at home. Oh, I hope Lori didn't hear that. It's all fun and games, Lori. There's no truth in that at all. 21-7, 5 minutes and 52 seconds remaining here in the first half. Will McNeely. I will be able to add these Livingston's cleaning and restoration flash stats up here shortly, but he has got to be nearing 100 yards, and he's got 2 touchdowns plus an extra point. We're going to get you caught up, too, on the R.W. Woods Grill area scoreboard, and that is a touchback on that kickoff from Nico Miller. And Eric Weiss, who is behind me, giving me scores. I might as well give them to you. On the R.W. Woods Grill area scoreboard, Loris at Dillon tonight. That's a big one. Number 5 versus number 7. And number 5, Loris, leading Dillon 16-13 in the second quarter. St. James at the end of the first quarter leading Myrtle Beach 7-0. Carolina Forest in the second quarter, they were up on Socastee 19-0. That's a look at your R.W. Woods Grill area scoreboard. Conway will take over at their own 20-yard line. Noah Legg with Hunter Olney off his left hip. Legg takes the snap, looking across the middle.
Broken up. Nice play by Brycey.
Yeah, Brycey Gore steps right in front of the intended receiver. And that intended receiver was Savion Watson. Great play by Bryce Gore, stepping across in front. Second down and 10 for the Chiefs. Noah Legg now 0 for 4 in the passing game. Legg has trip receivers to his left. Takes a snap. He's looking to his right. Throws. He's got a man open. Nice double move, but overthrows Javon Smalls.
Yeah, the little hitch and go route there got it. Nare Hanna a little bit off balance, and Smalls was able to get behind him. However, I think Legg was anticipating to be a little further down the field there.
Yeah, it took him that little hitch that he did. He not only hitched, but he hitched and kind of stalled.
Mm-hmm.
And then by the time he took off, Legg had already floated it up in the air. They've got 2nd and 10. It should be 3rd, shouldn't it?
Yes, I believe it should be.
Should be 3rd down. Well, it doesn't matter because evidently we had a 15-yard penalty.
Oh, my.
I did not see the flag or a sign, but it is a 15-yard penalty against the Chiefs, and that is going to be a first and 10 the easy way, first down the easy way for.
I'm guessing it had to be some kind of personal foul or something after the play is all I can imagine. I did not see anything to indicate a penalty during the play. Savion Watson, I believe, there. Tackled by Nare Hanna after about a 3-yard gain there.
And folks, I apologize, is looking up and quickly just trying to figure out, who all's in what place, and that is Makai Canty. Been in at quarterback. Actually been in the last couple of series, so if you're listening to me and think you know what's going on, Makai Canty in pistol. Fumbles that snap, is able to get a hold of it, but the Chiefs are going to quickly be in, tackle him behind the line of scrimmage. That's a loss of 1 in on the tackle, Keith Allison. Snap was high and to the right shoulder of Canty. He was able to knock it down, had his own little tip drill going on back there. 3rd down and 8. Coming up for the Conway Tigers. Chiefs defense, the only yards that have been gained are a 2-yard run and then a 15-yard penalty. 3rd down and 8 coming up. Canty now with an empty backfield. Looking to his right. Tries a short pass to Jordan Jenkins.
Yeah, it was a little slip screen kind of set up there for Jenkins.
Goes off his hand and falls to the ground.
Canty threw it just a little bit behind him. Legg comes out now, back out on the field now, but he is, of course, coming out to punt.
Using his leg.
Yes, the leg.
4th down and 8. Ball sitting on the 37-yard line. Conway fakes out nobody. And now comes together for the punt with 4 minutes, 9 seconds to go here in the second quarter. That kick is high. Fair catch called for. And a nice job on that fair catch for the Chiefs by Deshaun Grace. He called for the fair catch. And that ball was high in the air, and when it came down, it just died. And he made a diving catch after signaling the fair catch signal. But good field position for the Chiefs as they will start on their own 40-yard line. 4 minutes, 2 seconds, 60 yards from pay dirt as the Chiefs lead the Conway Tigers 21-7.
And we see McNeely back at quarterback.
Will McNeely with Jaden Wilson to his right. Takes a snap, follows Jaden Wilson on the right side, and this time nowhere to go. Try to get a number on that interior lineman for Conway. He stood short and stocky. Big number 92, Xavier Riggins. hit him just past the line of scrimmage. You're going to give him 1 yard on the forward progress out to the 41. Second down and 9 for the Chiefs. And now Mason Walker. He's going to hand off to Will McNeely going around the right side. And another good defensive play there. A little slower developing, maybe gained another yard. But it's going to bring up third down and 8. 21 carries already for Will McNeely.
Aiden Blackstock there on the tackle for the Tigers there.
Mason Walker out. Will McNeely stays in at quarterback. Jaden Wilson joins him off his left hip. Has a wide out. That's Pagan over on the right. There's the snap. Will McNeely runs right up the middle, and there's a hole. He's going to get stopped short of the first down. We'll see where they spot it. He's just short. He's got to get to midfield, and he is going to be tackled at the North Myrtle Beach 48. So it's going to be 4th down and 2, and Conway head coach Josh Pierce calls a timeout with 2 minutes, 35 seconds to go. We'll be right back. Chiefs lead 21-7 on the Chiefs Sports Network, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
When your business technology is in the red zone, you need a trusted team to take it across the goal line. Creative Consultants Group is your hometown MVP for IT and cybersecurity. From managed services to 24/7 security monitoring, we keep your systems running and your data safe so you can focus on winning. Don't wait for a fumble. Call Creative Consultants Group at 843-234-9980 or visit ccgpro.com. Creative Consultants Group, securing your business one touchdown at a time.
Now back to second quarter action, sponsored by First Flight Stairs and Specialty Millwork on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
Well, as we left, the ball was at the 48-yard line. They've moved it up to the 49. It's 4th down and 1. The Chiefs with a 14-point lead. Will McNeely has been getting things done, and they leave the offense out there. Will McNeely's going to take the snap. He's hit at the line of scrimmage, and I don't think he got there.
Wayne. I don't think he got it.
He tested that right side once again. He had to get to midfield, and I think he's short. And he is. The officials have signaled first down for the Conway Tigers, and that's one of those things you would normally say, the Chiefs may be going to the well one time too many, but that well's been pretty deep so far, and that was just a good job by the Tigers defense.
I can't blame the decision. I certainly would have done the same thing probably. Maybe set it up a little differently or something, maybe a different hole. But, the strategy was definitely spot on. Like I said, they haven't really stopped him yet. That was probably maybe the second time they've stopped him the whole night.
So 1st and 10 for the Conway Tigers. Canty hits a slot receiver.
Henry Lawson?
Number 16. Is that Lawson?
Yep.
Henry Lawson is going to get ahead. That's going to be a gain of, I was going to say it should be 9 from where he spotted to where the sticks are. Now they're going to signal first down, so call it a gain of 10 on the pass. Makai Canty to Henry Lawson. 1st and 10, Conway. 2 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. There's the snap, and legs back in at quarterback. He just takes off running, Will McNeely style, testing the right side and the left side of the defensive front for the Chiefs there to make the stop. Gain of 1. Second and 9 coming up. Noah Legg in pistol. Legg's going to take the snap. This time going to test the left side. He's going to get ahead for a gain of 3 yards up to the 35-yard line. 3rd down and 6 now coming up. Conway doing something a little interesting. They've got both quarterbacks out there lined up side by side, and they are both standing there like they're calling snap. And then I guess the center somewhere knows which one to snap it to. He snaps it to leg. Leg's going to take off, kind of faked the pitch, and then ran up the middle, and that's going to be a first down. He's gets ahead to the 27-yard line. A minute, 15 seconds. Clock will start back up once the sticks are set.
Tigers showing the same strategy.
Tell you, that's an interesting, I don't think I've ever seen that where you have two quarterbacks
We've actually done it a couple of plays.
Have we done it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A couple of times.
Missed that. This pass
and that
from
is a
Leg.
reception.
How did
Bobbled around by Christian Bird, but he managed to pull it in at the last second, and he was not covered at all.
Looked like that ball was going down to the ground, and he somehow picks it up. Bobbles it to himself. Touchdown, Conway.
Now, Wayne, who made the pass?
It was. I was going to say it was Canty. It was not Canty because Canty was running off to the right. It was Noah Legg.
Okay. Got to keep you on your toes, buddy.
Well, you know, who do you say is lining up at quarterback when they're both lined up at quarterback?
I hear you.
21-13, 52 seconds to go, and on for the extra point attempt is Bentley Hall. And the leg sweep is good right down the middle. It's 21-14. We're into a one-score game here at the Hank. 52 seconds to go, and North Myrtle Beach will have one more shot at it with 52 seconds to play. We're going to take another look at the R.W. Woods Grill area scoreboard. Late in the second half, Carolina Forest all over Socastee, 26-6. Midway through the second half, Myrtle Beach and St. James tied at 7. Marlborough County leads Aner 27-0 at the end of the first quarter.
No word on that Loris Dillon game?
Nope, still
just curious on that one.
Still the old text of 16-13. We are patiently waiting for Eric Weiss. And he is waiting on Chris Deering. So Chris Deering, I know you're not listening to our game, but somebody with Loris or Dillon's listening, nudge him and tell him to update his Twitter. Brantley Hall. Out for the kickoff. Again, 21-14. The Chiefs leading the Conway Tigers. And there's the kickoff, going to be taken short at about the 27-yard line.
Jonathan Evans on the return.
Jonathan Evans is going to get ahead to about the 37, maybe 38-yard line. We'll see where they put it down. That's where the Chiefs are going to take over, but they're going to do so with 44 seconds on the clock. A blown defensive call by the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs, or blown coverage by the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs. And then a rumbling, fumbling, tip it to yourself and finally catch it is the last touchdown for Conway that made this a one-score game. Will McNeely in pistol, takes the snap. Coming right up the middle. And the Chiefs continue to push him. He's going to get ahead to the 40-yard line. Gain of about 3. Will McNeely with carry number 23.
And the question is, are the Chiefs going to run another play, or are they going to just let the
clock's ticking down? I've got to think they're going to let it run down because we've got timeouts. If we were going to look to go for it, they are going to let this. Of course, the play clock is not operating tonight, so we aren't sure how much time is left, but there is no time left on the big clock, and we're going to half. North Myrtle Beach 21, Conway 14 here on the Chiefs homecoming. Packed house of stands across the field, and we're going to take a break, and we'll be right back with our halftime interview here on the Chiefs Sports Network, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm. Stay comfortable all year round with Martin Heat and Air, serving North Myrtle Beach and the surrounding areas. including Myrtle Beach, Conway, Longs, and Little River. From routine maintenance to annual service agreements and new installations, we handle all your HVAC needs with expertise and care. Call us today at 843-663-3504 or visit us online at martinheatandair.com. Martin Heat and Air, providing quality work with integrity.
This is Greg Hembry, your state senator, with this week's Minute from the Senate, Public Safety. The most important function of any government is to keep its citizens safe from enemies at home and abroad. This is true at the federal, state, and local level. We spend a lot of time in Columbia debating education, infrastructure, public health, and hundreds of other issues. But if we fail to keep our citizens safe, the other issues really don't matter. At the state and local level, public safety issues are focused on the criminal justice system. We must constantly work to build a safer state and a safer local community. This means giving our law enforcement officers the best training and tools available, building a court system that is fair and efficient, and most importantly, raising our children right so they never get involved in a life of crime. This is your state senator, Greg Hembry. Go Chiefs!
Atlantic Collision is your hometown full-service body shop. With over 30 years experience in the industry, Atlantic Collision can handle everything from small dent repairs to major collision repairs, including dealing with your insurance company. Need a new paint job on your vehicle? They can handle that as well. Fast turnaround times and competitive pricing have made Atlantic Collision the area's most trusted auto repair technicians. Find them at 460 Sand Ridge Road in Little River or call 843-390-4293 for Atlantic Collision.
Hey Chief fans, this is Trey White with RE/MAX Southern Shores. As a proud Chief alumni, I know the thrill of a great game and the excitement of finding you the perfect home. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or invest, I've got the game plan to help you score big. Let's blitz through the market together and find your dream home. Don't punt on your real estate dreams. Give me a call at 843-421-7544. Your winning move in real estate is just a call away.
For quality, pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, First Choice Auto Sales in Little River should be your first stop. Chief alumnus Tim Williams and his staff specialize in offering top quality automobiles at a reasonable price.
Stop by and see us and let us help you find the perfect car, truck, or SUV. We're on Highway 9 East in Little River. You can find our inventory at firstchoiceautosc.com.
First Choice Auto, your chief connection to quality pre-owned automobiles.
Now back to the Martin Heat and Air halftime show on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
Welcome back to the reservation here at North Myrtle Beach High School. And as we continue the Martin Heat and Air halftime show, we're going to bring in our halftime guest, BC. That's what everybody knows him by. His real name's Chris Davis, 2002 grad here at North Myrtle Beach High School. Thanks for joining us tonight, BC.
Thank you, Wayne, for having me.
It's going to be hard. I'll try to call you Chris, but it's going to be hard because I've called you BC forever. But
yeah, it's been a long time, yeah.
you and your wife Tammy, you a couple of years ago, I think, or started the home of NMB Chiefs, which you're still the home of NMB Chiefs. That's what your Facebook page is. But as you've broadened out, now 843 Printing and More as well, and find you at 843printingandmore.com. But talk a little bit about as an NMB grad, just how did you and Tammy come about wanting to, start this new business and revolving around your alumni of North Myrtle Beach High School?
Yeah, she knew, I'm from the area, and I believe blue and gold, and like I said, we have a child that was playing sports for the high school, and so she was just making up some cool designs. And truthfully, one day she called me up, said, "Hey, I think I'm going to take this bull by the horn and run with it." And we started home of the NMB Chiefs in July a year and a half ago. So here we are today, a year and a half later. We kind of broadened our horizons into a printing shop and doing a bunch of other stuff. So that's how we got established.
And it's one of those things that y'all came on board with us shortly after that, and you've made our apparel here on the Chief Sports Network. And when I was looking at this, with it being homecoming week, who better to have for homecoming as a North Myrtle Beach grad that has a young business that started up. You know, everything you do with the high school, not only the high school, with all of the elementary schools and middle school, but just, you know, with everything y'all do, not only people wearing your apparel and buying your apparel, but you know, the giving back that you do and all the work that you do with the teams as well.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's I'm alumni, and I love giving back to the youth, and we're here to do what we can for a community, and that's kind of what we strive off of, is giving back. So it's I'm glad to have the people that were coming in and asking for us to do things for them, because it goes a long way. So,
well, I know, like, I've had Keith Wagner, and you know, they had contacted me and said, you know, hey, can you put us in touch with BC to wanting to get some shirts done for the middle school football team, and you know, so I kind of set y'all up and got out of the way, and then but you know, it's little things like that where, you know, people can contact you, and in that situation it may not have been as much of a design issue, but I know I've been in your store before and somebody comes in and says, hey, Tammy, can you do this? And I haven't heard Tammy say she couldn't do much. So, you know, special designs or anything, and if they come in last second and they need that shirt, I've seen y'all hop over there and print one up as well.
Yeah, I mean, Tammy puts a lot of time into this and a lot of pride, and she does. She will try to take the bull by the horn and try to fulfill what people are looking for. And we've done a phenomenal job with that. And if you come in our store and we have your size shirt and print on hand, we will press it right in for you. 2-3 minutes later, you're walking out the door with your new Chief apparel. So, you know, that's kind of what we're set up for. So,
folks, we're not going to waste your time during this telling you about how to reach them, because you can well, actually, we will, because not only is this visual, but we've got to worry about our friends there listening in on WRNN as well. So I'm going to give you how you can find Chris and Tammy Davis. On Facebook, it's Home of NMB Chiefs. Website is 843printingandmore.com. All that's spelled out, except for the 843 is just the number, 843printingandmore.com. Their phone number, 843-663-0894. And BC, I'm going to let you give everybody the address of the store.
Yeah, we're actually 1.6 miles from the high school. We're at 120 Pinnacle Place, Unit D, off of Highway 90 in Little River. So
120 Pinnacle Place, Unit D, and I've been there enough. I can drive straight there with my eyes closed. But yeah, it's fun to go in there and you know, kind of look around. BC comes up with some hats, and he knows I'm a hat guy, so I walk in there and I'm like, I need another hat, like I need another hole in my head. But I usually come out of there walking out with a new one. In fact, I gotta get another one of the black the flag hats, because stupid me forgot to take mine off the other day when I was doing something for North Myrtle Beach, and I went to work in it, and now it's all sweat stained up. So I got to get me a new distressed flag hat from you. But so BC, let's go back to your days at North Myrtle Beach High School. I know you were a baseball player. Did you play any other sports?
No, I played football for the first couple of years, and then I ain't gonna lie to you, my passion was baseball, so that's the direction I took. And actually, Jude Hunt was one of my coaches back then, so that shows you how long ago it was. So, but yeah, I was an alumni playing baseball.
Nice, and I know we met. You were actually doing some. You were doing maintenance work or construction work with another NMB grad, Josh Doyle. And that was yeah. So that was quite a few years ago. I don't think I actually knew you when you were in high school. I was working over at the university at the time, so wasn't around the high school as much. But got to know you then, and then I've known you ever since. So that was about 24, 25 years ago. And so this is a new passion, but it's an old passion for the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs that you've now rolled into a business, which is about the best thing you can do. Do something that you love to do, and that's why I like doing this gig here on the radio. I get to talk about North Myrtle Beach athletics.
Oh yeah, no, that's this is a passion for me and my wife, and I think we just love coming up with new ideas all the time, and just seeing our apparel and hats, you name it, out at the home football games, basketball, baseball, you name it, and it goes a long way. And we're always coming up with something different all the time. And back to the hats, I got tons of new styles in the
thanks.
store.
That's what I need to hear.
And I got plenty of the distressed flags on black. We kind of really got into the rope hats and the patch hats and stuff, and you name it, we do it. And I'm going to be honest, I like to talk to the youth and see what they like, and I like to bring out what they like, and to stay up to date, and that's what we're here for. So.
Well, folks, we're getting close here to the second half. BC, I really want to thank you for coming on. Again, with it being homecoming, I was really, really trying to think about, who could I get that's an alum, that's in the area, that's still, stayed closely tied to the school, and somebody that is working hard and wanting to grow their business and giving back to the school system all at the same time. And that was you and I. You called me earlier about something else, and I was like, that's who I need to interview for my halftime show. And so I thank you very much for everything you've done for us here on the Chief Sports Network. In fact, we're wearing new apparel tonight. So if you're watching online during the pregame and postgame show, you'll actually see Jude Hunt and I wearing our new apparel from 843 Printing and More. So BC, thank you very much, and we look forward to continue working with y'all while you work for the Chiefs.
Hey, thank you, Wayne, and everybody for everything, and we couldn't do it without y'all. Thank you.
Well, as we continue here on the Martin Heat and Air halftime show, we're going to take one break, and we'll be right back as we're about ready for the Brogdon Electric power kickoff of the second half between our Chiefs and the Conway Tigers. You are listening to North Myrtle Beach High School football here on the Chief Sports Network, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
Since 1947, Dews of North Myrtle Beach has been providing exceptional customer service, and that tradition continues at their new location, 2203 Highway 17 South. Dews is a family-owned appliance and heating and air sales and service company that also carries hardware. Carrying many popular lines, Dews can help you select the perfect appliance for your budget, and you can trust them with the installation and support. Stop by Dews, browse their new showroom, and say hello to an old friend. For over 65 years, Dews has been there for our community.
Come visit the family-friendly beaches of North Myrtle Beach for warm sunshine on our quiet, relaxing, clean, and safe beaches. Elliott Beach Rentals has been helping families plan their vacations for over 60 years. With hundreds of oceanfront beach homes and condos to choose from, offering the best selection, price, and value guaranteed. Trust your vacation to the experts at Elliott Beach Rentals. Call 800-525-0225 or visit online at elliottbeachrentals.com.
Hi, this is Christy Sexton with Beach Benefits Insurance. As an independent agent, that does give us the flexibility to have multiple companies to write and place business. What we are faced with here in our area right now is the market is very, very hard, meaning that companies are constantly pulling out of our state. and we basically are left with just a handful that are writing coverage in our area. The insurance market in our area is the most complicated that I can say I have seen in my 25 years of being in the business. But again, us being local folks in the area are very familiar with our area, what is going on. We are constantly doing trainings, seminars to keep up to date with the changes that are occurring in our insurance markets, and constantly looking for new companies that are coming to our area, all in the same token in making sure that we're striving to do what is best for our customers. I am Christy Sexton, and please come find out the benefits of working with Beach Benefits Insurance.
Do you want TV on your own terms? Then join the HTC TV Max team. HTC streaming service. HTC TV Max takes television to the next level with more than 125 channels. HTC TV Max also includes video on demand, look back and start over TV, DVR, and an easy user guide. Best of all, you can access it from just about any device at home with a convenient app. No more cable box. To learn more, visit htcinc.net or call 843-365-2154. HTC. We're here to connect you to your world.
Myrtle Beach Construction Company is your chief connection to home and commercial new builds, renovations, remodels, and repairs. Stick built or metal buildings, concrete or fencing, they provide a quality product on time at fair value. Serving Horry County and surrounding areas. Find them online at myrtlebeachconstructioncompany.com. Myrtle Beach Construction Company offers a wide range of home repairs, installation services, maintenance services, and remodeling projects. Stop by and see Porter at 4257 Sea Mountain Highway. It's Myrtle Beach Construction Company, proud supporters of our Chiefs.
Hi, it's Ryan at the North Myrtle Beach Aquatic and Fitness Center. Once a Chief, always a Chief. We're all about families here. We've got a full gym, 2 pools, loads of room in our workout space, kids activities, over 100 classes every week. It really is built for everyone in your family. Haven't seen us yet? Come on over and take a tour anytime. We're right behind City Hall in North Myrtle Beach. And go Chiefs!
Now back to the Martin Heaton Air Halftime Show on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
And we're back at the Hank Hester Sports Complex here at North Myrtle Beach High School. We're on homecoming night. The Chiefs lead the Conway Tigers 21-14, but Jude, this is a game that could be a lot wider than 7 points.
Yeah, and not to, discount anything. The Tigers made a couple of good plays, but I have to feel like the Chiefs kind of opened them up to get those plays completed. Christian Bird made a heck of a catch. I mean, it was all over his shoelaces, and he bobbled in a few times.
He went from a bad catch of not catching it because it was right in his hands to making it a miraculous.
Scored a touchdown there on it, and it was a well-placed ball, and it wasn't a bad play. I don't think our coverage was there at all. I think we just kind of, if the coverage would have been there, the way he bobbled it and everything, he wouldn't have been able to pull it in. And, of course, Mason Walker sets up the
just had a little bubble screen there. And he just didn't see.
He was trying to throw a little
Gabe Williams
out there, and Gabe Williams kind of jumped in and snatched it away from him. Probably not a pass we needed to throw. In the situation, I think we were kind of controlling the ball on the ground, but hindsight's always 20/20. If we make that pass catch there, we don't see anything wrong with it, and we just keep on going. So, just some things to think about though. But the Chiefs kind of shot themselves in the foot a couple times there, and have allowed the Tigers into a game that we have mostly controlled the entire game, aside from just a few plays like that. So.
And Will McNeely, I mean, we talked about it I've talked about it all week with coaching staff, how we're gonna see Mason Walker, his first start. You heard me talk about it during the pregame. It was our whole thing. And then Will McNeely comes out and gets the start at quarterback. Not only does he get the start at quarterback, plays probably 95% of the snaps at quarterback. And he has 23 carries for 124 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a 2-point conversion. I don't think you can take much away from Will McNeely.
Hey, if I was drafting my fantasy league out of players here tonight, I definitely would have him on my team. He's got some points acquired.
He's the Christian McCaffrey of the Chiefs. But as we take a look a little more, because there's not a whole lot to look at more than that after I say a little more into the Livingston's cleaning and restoration flash stats. We just said it, Will McNeely, 23 carries, 124 yards, 2 touchdowns, a 2-point conversion.
And I believe Jaden Wilson has to have
Jaden Wilson has 49 yards.
Yeah. And a touchdown, right?
And a touchdown. Yep. So he's got all but 18 yards because Nigel Vereen got 4 carries for 18 yards back during the first quarter. The 2 turnovers for the Chiefs, the 1 interception thrown by Mason Walker, and then Nigel Vereen after gaining a first down on a 9-yard carry. That was in the first possession of the game for the Chiefs. He fumbled that one away. I'm sorry, it was a second possession because I think we scored on the first. So 21-14 again is the score. During halftime, we had the homecoming court was announced, and after everyone was announced, and the King and Queen. The King is playing here tonight for the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs wearing number 2, Brycey Gore, and
I believe Clara Cloninger.
Multiple-time All-State, I think 3-time All-State, 2-time All-State, getting ready to get her 3rd All-State honor in volleyball. I say she's going to get it, but she's got
to. Very likely to.
And going to East Carolina in volleyball, Clara Cloninger. I really wanted to, the other night when I was announcing the starting lineups, they had finished the starting lineups. The senior night presentation, which Coach Jen Loswick talks about the team and presents everything. And I so bad wanted to introduce her and, starting senior Clara Cloninger. I just wanted to throw it out there to give her one more laugh in saying her name incorrectly.
Well, we murdered her brother's name for a while.
Well, we didn't murder it. And her dad told me after we had been saying Cloninger for almost 2 seasons that it was Cloninger. And then I had it perfectly right for over a year until I do a Walking with Wayne with a brother and sister tandem, and I come out and say Cloninger. Now, what most people don't know, I may have even said it because I have no shame in my game. I will tell you when I screw up. We started that thing 4 times. It was so in my head. The 4th time when we did it, I said Cloninger, and Landon, being the gentleman that he is,
just went with it.
Straight face, never could see a thing. Out of my peripheral vision, I see Clara standing there. She is about to bust a gut. And I glanced over at her. I said it again, didn't I? She just busted out laughing. And that's Clara. I mean, if anybody, Clara's favorite quote, I don't know. Well, I can say it. There wasn't anything bad about it. It was funny. It was funny to everybody in the stands except for her mom, because the look on her mom's face was precious. They have a quote that they, my favorite quote. Well, her favorite quote, which Coach Loswick had to read, is, "If you suck, you suck." To which everybody in the gymnasium had a good laugh over, except for Clara's mom.
Yeah.
And now Miss Cloninger hopefully will not be hearing this, because she probably won't be happy that I said that. But if you want to you can go on the NMB Chiefs Facebook page and go and look. I shared J5 Production had some photos of that, and I'm telling you, the look on Clara's face and her dad, you can kind of tell where Clara gets from it, because Clara and Dr. Cloninger were dying laughing. Mom had the look of death on her face. Well, we had to talk a little extra, so you got a little extra filler time with Wayne and Jude due to the halftime activities being a little long, but both teams now back out on the field, and we are ready to start the 3rd quarter here at North Myrtle Beach High School, where the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs lead the Conway Tigers 21-14, and kicking off from right to left is Nico Miller.
That's a long one.
And Miller puts his boot into it, and that is going to hit on the back line and out of the back of the end zone.
Yeah.
I think that's four kickoffs now and all four of them for touchbacks.
Yeah, that did not even touch any blue, Wayne. I believe that landed in the white part of the back of the end zone.
Nico Miller, and that was one of the things that Coach Hill had talked about during the preseason, is how important this sophomore kicker is going to be to this program, not only this year but for the next couple of years, as he gets nothing but stronger.
And Coach Ryan Danan, in charge of special teams, has to love it because all of the stress of having a kickoff coverage team is reduced quite a bit.
Both quarterbacks in. Noah Legg takes the snap, looking deep across the middle, and there's going to be a flag there. The pass was downfield. Who is that? Number 8.
Yes, it's Jenkins, Jordan Jenkins.
Jordan Jenkins and
Nare Hanna.
Nare Hanna was on his back, a little bit too much on his back.
Very unintentional, I felt. It wasn't like one of those where he tried to push him down to try and avoid the catch or anything like that. It kind of just bumped into him in the coverage. It was interference, but it wasn't even with his hands. I believe his chest kind of bumped into him as they were trying to both get to the ball.
Well, on the first play here of the third quarter, 15-yard penalty against the Chiefs. 1st and 10 now, Conway on their own 35. Noah Legg takes the snap, quick pass out to the right, and getting ahead for about an 7-8 yard game. Just a quick out pass, nice blocking downfield, and that was again Jordan Jenkins. Jordan Jenkins, in fact, they're going to say he stepped out a little earlier than I thought. 7-yard gain, 2nd down, and 3 from the 30. I'm sorry, they're at the 42-yard line. 42. Legg takes a snap. Olney goes up the middle. Nothing doing there. Great job by the Chiefs defense coming in to make the tackle for North Myrtle Beach. Is Keith Allison. Right defensive end, shot the gap. Wrapped up the running back. Say he got back to the line of scrimmage, still spotted at the 42-yard line. 3rd down and 3. Olney with Legg. I believe they're going to call a timeout. Conway Tigers head coach Josh Pierce calls a timeout. 11:10 to go. We're going to take a quick one as well. We'll be right back on the Chiefs Sports Network, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
Hey Chiefs fans, this is Dawson Hardy, former NMB football player and proud alum.
And I'm Susan Stoodle, born and raised right here in North Myrtle Beach.
I'm Greg Russ, proud Chief alum.
And I'm Kim Shelley, lifelong local and part of the Scott Ellis Ty Bellamy sales team.
Our real estate team at RE/MAX Southern Shores knows the beach.
We're proud locals with decades of experience and a winning record for our clients.
When it's time to buy or sell real estate,
call the Scott Ellis and Ty Bellamy sales team at RE/MAX Southern Shores and
Go Chiefs!
Now back to third quarter action, sponsored by the Scott Ellis and Ty Bellamy team of RE/MAX Southern Shores on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
3rd down and 3 coming up for the Conway Tigers. Ball sitting on their own 42-yard line. Both quarterbacks again. This is going to be Noah Legg. Takes the snap, runs right up the middle. He's across the 45, and that's a 1st down for the Tigers. Needed 3, gained 4.
And the Tigers finding a little bit of momentum here, Wayne.
1st and 10. We're 1 minute into the second half. 1st and 10 on their own 46. Again, Noah Legg and Makai Canty. Ball snap right up the middle.
Dustin Clement and a few other Chiefs in on that tackle.
Legg had nowhere to go. We think, they gained a yard. They're going to spot it up on the 47-yard line.
They had trouble getting a leg up there.
Hey, but they didn't have a problem putting that tent right in front of us where we can't see you. This time, Canty takes the snap. He's going to try the right side, and I believe that was Bracey Gore.
And a host of Chiefs in on that one.
Actually, I take that back. I thought it was a number 2, but that was number 1, Mike Cavallini, making the initial hit, standing him up. And then, as you said, a host of Chiefs joined in. A yard behind the line of scrimmage, loss of 1 for Makai Canty. And now they will not have both quarterbacks standing back there at the same time. Noah Legg has 3 wideouts to his left, 1 to his right. Takes a snap, looks quick, pass to the left.
Jordan Jenkins.
Jenkins makes 2 men miss, comes all the way back near side, and he's going to run out of bounds. That's a big gain. About 23 yards. It's going to get into Chiefs territory. I think they're going to spot it down at the 34-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10. 3rd and 3 play, just a quick little slant route. And Jenkins came all the way back across the field after making the initial would-be tackler miss. They spot this at the 34 of the Chiefs. 1st and 10, Conway. That snap to Legg across the left side, and the Conway Tigers have momentum going here in the second half. Going to spot him down at the 25-yard line.
It's going to be about 2nd and 1, I believe, Wayne.
2nd down and 1 coming up for the Conway Tigers. I was looking to see where they had spotted the ball, but they hadn't spotted it yet. The official finally spotted it down. Noah Legg with Derek Frazier off his right hip. Legg with the snap, fakes the handoff, quick pass. That is completed.
Savion
Watson. Savion Watson is going to get ahead for another Conway Tigers first down. They're going to spot him down just short of the 15-yard line. Actually, they're going to set it back at the 16-yard line. Either way, it's 1st and 10. Conway, impressive drive for the Conway Tigers coming out in this second half. Chiefs defense, other than a couple of plays, had played very well during that first half, but on their heels so far here in the second half. Legg calls for, takes the snap, hands off to Derek Frazier. And whistle sounded.
Timeout North Myrtle Beach.
Timeout by the Chiefs. 8 minutes, 24 seconds to go. Chiefs going to try and figure out a way to get the defense back in action here. I was blocked as I was looking around the window here. Did they blow the whistle before the play, or did we right after we made the tackle on that last play?
Right after, I believe.
Okay. Well, I couldn't see. I knew that they had handed the ball off, but I never saw the tackle because when I went to look, I was looking straight at the wood here in the between the where the windows come together, and I thought that it was after, but I never saw the tackle. Well, actually, it had to be a whistle before because the sticks are still in the same spot, and it's 1st and 10.
I'm not sure I understand your question, Wayne.
Well, so they snapped the ball, and they handed the ball off to number 3. And he was running to the right. That's when I saw Wood, but then all of a sudden we had a timeout. So I'm guessing we called a timeout before the play.
Yes.
But, okay. This handoff is going far left. That is
Derek Frazier. Derek Frazier.
Was it Frazier? It was Frazier.
But there is a flag on the Tigers, I believe.
Yep, flag here on the near side. That is going to be against the Conway Tigers. They've got a Conway Tiger player down as the officials calling for the athletic training staff. We're going to take a quick break while they have an injury timeout on the field. 21-14, 8 minutes, 12 seconds to go here in the third quarter. You are listening to North Myrtle Beach High School football on the Chief Sports Network, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
It's 4th and long for your business IT, and here comes Creative Consultants Group. with the winning play. From cloud solutions to ironclad cybersecurity, we tackle your toughest technology challenges. No more downtime, no more data breaches, just smooth, secure operations. Call Creative Consultants Group at 843-234-9980 or visit ccgpro.com. Creative Consultants Group, your IT champions, keeping your business in the game.
Now back to third quarter action, sponsored by the Scott Ellis and Ty Bellamy team of RE/MAX Southern Shores on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
Still with an injury timeout as the Conway player is down. We are going to take a look at the R.W. Woods Grill area scoreboard. In the third quarter, Carolina Forest has opened up a 38-12 lead over the Socastee Braves. At the half, Myrtle Beach, St. James had scored the first 7 points of the game. Myrtle Beach has scored the next 16 as they lead 16-7. Also know at halftime the Loris-Dillon game was tied at 16. And Marlboro County.
Actually, Marlboro County is now 41-6.
What was the score?
41.
41-6, Marlboro County over Aner. It's like we're going to have an extended timeout here, and obviously not what you want anyway with an injured player.
No.
But if you're the Conway Tigers, when you're talking about breaking momentum, that's not something that you want to see either.
Well, and I saw them carrying that red bag out there, and that's
never
usually
good.
The inflatable cast is what that looks like, but not a guarantee that's what it is. But I know back in the day when Keeter Hayes had that red bag, it was always the inflatable cast coming out on the field.
Definitely not a good sign either way. Players from both teams taking a knee. We're going to take another quick break. Will, if you want to just play 2 of those 30-second spots and then bring it back to us. Thank you.
Hey Chiefs fans, this is Dawson Hardy, former NMB football player and proud alum.
And I'm Susan Stoodle, born and raised right here in North Myrtle Beach.
I'm Greg Russ, proud Chief alum.
And I'm Kim Shelley, lifelong local and part of the Scott Ellis Ty Bellamy sales team.
Our real estate team at RE/MAX Southern Shores knows the beach.
We're proud locals with decades of experience and a winning record for our clients.
When it's time to buy or sell real estate,
Call the Scott Ellis and Ty Bellamy sales team at RE/MAX Southern Shores and
Go Chiefs! It's 4th and long for your business IT, and here comes Creative Consultants Group with the winning play. From cloud solutions to ironclad cybersecurity, we tackle your toughest technology challenges. No more downtime, no more data breaches, just smooth, secure operations. Call Creative Consultants Group at 843-234-9980 or visit ccgpro.com. Creative Consultants Group, your IT champions, keeping your business in the game.
Now back to third quarter action, sponsored by the Scott Ellis and Ty Bellamy team of RE/MAX Southern Shores on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
We are going to have a continued injury timeout. Members of the North Myrtle Beach Rescue Squad have come out and gives us a chance that we don't think about it very often, but would like to thank the North Myrtle Beach Rescue Squad, who is here to cover every North Myrtle Beach Chiefs football game. Good friend of mine, Greg Richardson, is a boat captain, I believe, with the North Myrtle Beach Rescue Squad, and he's retired police officer. He's the boat captain for the rescue squad, but then he picks up a job as a motor coach operator, and he drives all over the country.
Wow.
Driving music groups from one venue to the next. And I'm
sure that's an interesting gig.
yeah, and he never knows who he's going to have as far as and sometimes it's a really big name. Now, he might not be driving the really big name. He might be driving the really big names dancers or really big names the makeup artist or whoever else, but it's he sees a lot of the country, and it's kind of fun every once in a while when he lives in North Myrtle Beach, and it's kind of fun to catch up with him. But getting back to the rescue squad, they do a lot of fine work, all volunteers, and and all of their funding coming from donations and events that they have to be able to raise money. So thank you very much for the North Myrtle Beach Rescue Squad for all of their help during football games, as they are here every game. Haven't seen who it is, don't really know if we'd want to say who it is anyway, but the rescue squad had walked out with the stretcher. They continue to work on the Conway player on the far sidelines. Again, just to catch up, we have 8 minutes, 12 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Conway took the opening drive here in the second half and have driven the ball. They started at the 20. They haven't, I don't see where the ball is going to be spotted. It's around where he is.
They put it on the scoreboard.
Oh, okay, it's the 11. They now have the young man up on the stretcher and taking him off. So well wishes to him, whoever it is. I think that's who it was. I think it was the ball carrier.
Yeah, I think it was as well.
The ball carrier was sure. Derek Frazier.
Yes.
Tell you, it's one of those, it's tough now for both teams. You've had a little bit of a break here. Now, if you've got to talk about positives, the only positive from this could be is maybe, it gets a little bit of a reset for the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs.
Break in the momentum that the Tigers had picked up there.
Coming out of this timeout, both teams back out. And, they've actually spotted the ball back here at the 20-yard line. Why is
no, it was up further than that.
Yeah, he ran up to about the 11 or 12-yard line when he went down. Maybe. Well, ball spotted at the 20 for some reason. Noah Legg's going to take the snap, test the left side, and the Chiefs passed that test as several Chiefs were there to make the tackle. Dalen Bennett in with the initial hit, and then you can name about anybody else you want to.
And it's, that's 2nd and 15 now. They marked off a loss somehow there. There must have been some shenanigans or something somewhere after the play. I don't know. It's kind of odd.
Didn't see a flag. Not sure what's going on, but the pass, and that is a good pass there on a quick in route to Javon Smalls and hit right on the numbers from Noah Legg. That's going to be 1st and goal.
Just a quick slant.
5-yard line.
Made an inside move on Nare Hanna, and there was no linebacker there to break it up, so he was able to get the slant and go somewhere with it. Nice gain there on the pass play.
Great pass by Noah Legg. Just put it right where he had to, and called in stride was Javon Smalls. Noah Legg's going to take the snap. He jumps in behind his running back, just off right guard. He's going to get down to about the 1-yard line where it's going to be 2nd goal. Down to 7 minutes to go here in the second half. This is a 5-minute drive by the Conway Tigers, and they're going to put in the heavy package.
Oh, I don't know how heavy it is.
Well,
Canty is coming out.
I was going to say, Mekhi Canty comes out. Well, actually, they go to Mekhi Canty, Noah Legg, the two quarterbacks standing side by side. Legg on the right, Canty on the left. Legg gets the snap, goes off the left side. He fumbled the ball. No, I thought he had fumbled it. Actually, he just got knocked sideways. Did they not say he got in?
He fumbled the ball.
I think they were.
I believe there was a fumble. He bobbled the ball.
I
thought he was in.
I thought he was in before the ball went awry, but he was able to. Conway was able to get back on it. Now it's 3rd and goal, ball sitting at the 1. Legg still in. Canty to his left. Legg takes the snap, runs right up the middle. This time he's. I'm looking through binoculars. Now they signal.
Okay.
I sure thought he was in right off the bat as I was looking through the binoculars, but it took a while for the Liquid Money Portageon to unstrap and open the door. Touchdown Conway. 1 point away, an extra point kick away from tying this game. The Chiefs led 21-7. And Conway looking to put up the 14th straight point. And this is where the Chiefs, they did not kick the extra point on that last touchdown when they got 21. They went for 2, and the bad snap erased that. So instead of it being a 3-score game and kicking the extra point, it stayed a 2-score game, and now Conway has scored those 2 and put up the extra points. We're all tied. Brand new ball game, 21-21, 5 minutes, 55 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. We'll be right back on the Chief Sports Network, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
Hi, it's Ryan at the North Myrtle Beach Aquatic and Fitness Center. Once a Chief, always a Chief. We're all about families here. We've got a full gym, 2 pools, loads of room in our workout space, kids activities, over 100 classes every week. It really is built for everyone in your family. Haven't seen us yet? Come on over and take a tour anytime. We're right behind City Hall in North Myrtle Beach. And go Chiefs!
Now back to third quarter action, sponsored by the Scott Ellis and Ty Bellamy team of RE/MAX Southern Shores on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
Conway Tigers trailed 21-14 coming out of the locker room, and they promptly come out and go 80 yards.
Marched it right down the field.
In 6 minutes and 5 seconds, they took up just a little more than half of the third quarter. And we're all tied up. New ball game, 21-all.
There's a lot of ball left to be played, too. It's
Chiefs offense did well in the first half. Have yet to see the field, but hopefully are getting ready to. We don't want to jinx anything, but the kick coming up from Brantley Hall. Conway Tigers will be kicking left to right. They've been pooch kicking it. This is an old side kick, and
covered by Jimmy McCullough.
Tell you, Jimmy McCullough dove forward to make that catch, and that's a bit scary when you're at the 50-yard line and you are diving forward. He dives into Conway territory, grabs the ball, though, and the Chiefs are going to take over on the Conway 47. Tell you, that's kind of a good, smart play call there. They've been pooch kicking it anyway, and we've been getting it at the 40, so they only give up, basically 12 yards.
Yeah.
So you're not really gambling a whole lot. Try to catch them off balance.
Walker's at quarterback.
Mason Walker comes out at quarterback, hands off to Jaden Wilson. And the left side of the defense.
Eaten up in the backfield, and I think it's going to be about a loss of about a half yard there, Wayne.
Put the ball, actually, put it back down right at the 47.
Okay.
Call it no gain, 2nd and 10. Mason Walker. Nope, snap goes to the up man, and that was Nigel Vereen. Chiefs had gotten some yards out of that a couple of times, but not much there. Maybe a gain of a half yard. Call it the 46-yard line, 2nd down and 9 coming up for the Chiefs. Chiefs really need to get something going on here to get that momentum coming. Mason Walker rolls out to the right, looking downfield. He was looking for Pagan. That ball was thrown out of bounds and well over the head of the receiver. Actually, that was Will McNeely, the intended receiver.
3 and out.
3 and out go the Chiefs after Conway marched 80 yards on the first possession, and Nico Miller is going to punt, standing back at his own 40-yard line for Conway. Back at his 20-yard line is Javon Smalls. All the momentum in the white uniforms of the Conway Tigers. The snap rolls back. Miller able to pick it up and then gets off a nice punt.
Almost blocked.
Nice punt, but a poor roll as it bounces, starts going back North Myrtle Beach's way, and for the Chiefs, Asa Parker grabs it, downs it quickly, but Conway is going to take over at their own 25-yard line. Tell you, on a bad snap, that was a nice job by Nico Miller going down to pick that up, and then obviously not being able to take his normal strides as he just basically dropped the ball and punted as hard as he could. And luckily got it off. But Conway, with the momentum on their side, takes over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Noah Legg at quarterback. He's going to fake the handoff to Olney and pulls it down. Brycey Gore makes the tackle, but a nice gain of
I'm not sure.
5, maybe 6 yards.
Made as much of that tackle as Moore's leg ran into him there.
I think Legg kind of ran over Brycey Gore.
Legg is a pretty strong runner.
I really think that Noah Legg standing over here watching Will McNeely. He is taking some notes. Quick pass play, and that's going to be entered.
Mike Cavallini almost had a pick six on that, right in his hands. He just could not pull it down. Oh, man.
Noah Legg looking for the quick pass over the middle and got no air up under it.
If Cavallini would have pulled that in, he had 3 Chiefs right around him, and they were headed to the end zone. No Tigers in sight. He had all the protection he needed to make it down to the end zone.
3rd down and 4 coming up.
He's going to lay in bed and think about that one tonight.
Noah Legg, pair of wideouts to each side. He's looking to the left, and man wide open at the 50.
Jordan Jenkins could not bring the ball in.
Ball thrown a little behind him. Noah Legg knows that he missed on the throw, but also Jenkins on a knee shaking his head. He feels like he should have gotten it as well. But either way, this is looking to be a 3 and out. The punting unit comes out, obviously, as the ball sits on their own 31-yard line. The punting unit out for the Conway Tigers.
Should be noted here that Noah Legg is the punter as well.
Punter, he's definitely ran for plenty of yards. They are a man short.
They are probably
I think they're more than a man short. I'm not sure where I was going to say, Conway's going to have to call a timeout. Head coach Josh Pierce is not happy about that as they ran one man on and they were still a man short. So the punting unit call the timeout instead of taking the 5-yard penalty. Jude, this is one of those.
Trevez Taylor. Trevez Taylor sneaking out late. But yeah. Or Devin Robinson, I'm sorry.
This is a big possession, or was a big possession for North Myrtle Beach. As long as everything, it's 3rd and 4, so you've got to obviously make sure you don't jump off sides. That gives them a first down.
Right.
There's all kind of stuff that could happen. But if the punt goes off and we get the ball, this was a big stop by the Chiefs defense to stop the momentum that Conway had.
And we're going to have to come back out and make something happen with the ball. We're going to have to take up some time. We're going to have to, put some plays together, at least get a couple of brisket barbecue first downs and see if we can get down into the red zone.
Well, Chiefs look to have this ball or this game under control, and it was 21-7, but not so much anymore, tied up at 21. Noah Legg stands back at about his 17-yard line, and there's the punt. High in the air, turns it over. The Chiefs just going to get away from it. And the ball
39
bounces around and will be downed at the Chiefs' 39-yard line. That's where North Myrtle Beach will take over with 3 minutes and 42 seconds remaining here in the 3rd quarter. Tell you, the other thing that was kind of interesting coming out there in our first possession after Conway marches it straight downfield is we ran 3 plays. It was 3 and out, but we ran out Mason Walker for those 3 plays. Will McNeely had taken most of the snaps, and Will McNeely is back in at quarterback in this possession. Will McNeely takes the snap, goes running right up the middle. Gain of about 4 yards.
Yeah.
Yep, they spot it down at the 43-yard line. 2nd down and 6. My stat sheet for Mr. McNeely is already full in the first half, as that is his 24th carry. Will McNeely with Jaden Wilson off his left hip. Nigel Vereen in front of him. And Will McNeely's going to jump in behind them both. He gets hit, and then he just barrels over a couple of guys. Tell you, Will McNeely, strong young man, but he's also like they were trying to grab his leg and pick him up, and keeping his balance, keeps going forward. Another gain of 4, 3rd down and 2 now for the Chiefs. This is a big play for both teams. Conway wanting to hold on to the momentum that they've gained, and the Chiefs looking for that brisket barbecue first down to keep the possession moving. There's a snap. This is a handoff to Jaden Wilson. Jaden Wilson makes a tackle miss. A flag flies. Jaden Wilson is going to go the distance. A 53-yard touchdown run, but that throw right into the middle, and we're going to see a hold, I believe.
Yeah, I'm feeling that too, Wayne.
A lot of the Chiefs are celebrating, but back here at the line of scrimmage for the Chiefs is Antwerp Diamond, number 55. I'm sorry, but I'm going to say it. That's frustrating when you talk to coaches today and I get 4 number changes that they didn't give me for last 2 weeks ago. No idea who 55 is. Antwerp Diamond lives.
He usually plays on the other team. It's usually not on your own team.
He hasn't played for the Chiefs very often, but he's played for them a lot more the last couple of years than he did the first probably 15 years that he's played high school football. So 3rd down again for the Chiefs, but this time 3rd down and 12 after the 10-yard holding penalty. Snap comes. It's fumbled away by Mason Walker. Flags fly everywhere.
Call on the Chiefs, I believe.
Back that up now. Instead of 3rd and 12, it's going to be 3rd and 17.
Illegal shift.
Third down and 17. We had a touchdown, had the holding call. Now we have an illegal shift. So we've started off from 3rd and 2 to a touchdown to 3rd and 17. Snap comes. Mason Walker drops to the right. Delayed handoff, but not fooling the Conway Tigers. Going to gain about maybe 3 yards, but no more than that. Jaden Wilson. 4th down. And that momentum that the Chiefs yanked away on that touchdown run, or the possible touchdown run that was aided by a holding call. Big Mo back on the Conway side. Nico Miller stands at his own 20-yard line, awaiting the snap. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the rolling clock remaining here in the 3rd quarter. Good snap. Nice punt by Nico Miller. The Chiefs are going to get a good roll out of this, a great roll.
Oh.
And the Conway Tigers picked it up as the ball bounced around.
Javon Smalls
picked it up going backwards
there, yeah.
At the 15-yard line, and right there, too, make the tackle for the Chiefs was Jimmy McCullough. But there were 3 or 4 Chiefs right there.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to take it on the 17-yard line there, or maybe the 18.
18. Looks like they're going to spot it down the 18, but he got that going backwards. There's a lot more negative than positive that could have happened there, but unluckily for the Chiefs and lucky for the Conway Tigers, he made the right call, because if that ball would have continued bouncing, it would have probably gone definitely inside the 10, maybe inside the 5, because it had some momentum behind it. Noah Legg back out at quarterback. Drops back. He's looking to his left. Now back across to the right. He's got Smalls. And that is
almost Jason Grace coming up with the interception there. Had a good position on the on the ball, but not able to make the catch for the interception.
Yeah, Noah Legg just threw that one up for grabs and was hoping that Smalls could jump over the top of the Chiefs' Jason Grace. Neither able to catch it. 2nd and 10. 1 minute and 4 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Still tied up at 21. Snap comes. Legg whips the pass to the outside and not able to go anywhere. Brycey Gore with a great tackle on Henry Lawson. Was looking to see if there was I think there was a flag thrown on the play. That's a terrible call. They're going to call horse collar, and from what I saw at least, he did have him up around the shoulder pads as he was tackling.
Oh, no, they're calling it on Conway. They called something on Conway. I could not tell what it was. The Chiefs have declined it.
Okay, well, that's good because it looked like I saw the horse collar signal and when he was looking over, but he did look over towards the Chiefs, so they decline it. It was a 1-yard pickup, 3rd down and 9 coming up for the Conway Tigers. Quarterback Noah Legg in pistol. Olney, running back to his right, fakes the handoff, looking over the middle. He's got a man wide open.
Jordan Jenkins
catches the ball out past the 40. There were no Chiefs anywhere around. He's taken down at the, well, we got another penalty.
Yep.
They'll erase that because everybody's walking backwards.
That was a 24-yard gain on that play.
Tell you, the Chiefs' defense has been non-existent in the passing game this entire night. We've had 1, maybe 2 passing plays that they've had where we have played good defense.
Well,
the others have been
Conway has missed passes that they should have caught.
I mean, they had an easy touchdown pass back during the first quarter that the receiver just dropped, and right there negated. It had to have been offsides or something because it was only a 5-yard penalty, but 3rd down and 14 coming up. Noah Legg takes the snap, drops back, looking far down the left side. He's got another man wide open. Drops it right into his hands at the 40.
Smalls.
And that is a touchdown. He got behind the Chiefs' defense, and he should get a penalty there as he spikes the ball into the ground. But Javon Smalls got behind the Chiefs' defense, and Noah Legg dropped it right into his arms.
Yeah, that was a perfect placement of the pass there by Legg. I can't argue that at all. Smalls didn't even have to break stride.
That's about an 86-yard touchdown passes. It was 86 yards. They were sitting back at the 14-yard line. Conway will be out for the extra point as they are going to look to score the 21st consecutive point in this game. And the Chiefs, for the first time, trail in this contest. Right now, 27-21. They elect to take the penalty on the kickoff. So out for the extra point attempt is Brantley Hall. Kick is up and good. 28-21, 27 seconds to go here in the third quarter. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back on the Chief Sports Network, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
Hi, it's Ryan at the North Myrtle Beach Aquatic and Fitness Center. Once a chief, always a chief. We're all about families here. We've got a full gym, 2 pools, loads of room in our workout space, kids activities, over 100 classes every week. It really is built for everyone in your family. Haven't seen us yet? Come on over and take a tour anytime. We're right behind City Hall in North Myrtle Beach. And go Chiefs!
Now back to third quarter action, sponsored by the Scott Ellis and Ty Bellamy team of RE/MAX Southern Shores on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
Chiefs defense played well in the first half. had a couple of miscues in the passing game, and that was kind of foreshadowing, as those miscues have been picked up by head coach Josh Pierce of the Conway Tigers and his staff, and they have hurt the Chiefs badly in the passing game. That last one, an 86-yard touchdown pass, Noah Legg to Javon Smalls, and Javon just ran by everybody. Noah Legg dropped it right in. I mean, you got a 3rd down and 14 play going on, and they had just picked up a big pass across the middle. The Chiefs had to know what was coming, and can't let a man get behind you like that. Well, after the penalty, Brantley Hall will be kicking off from his own 25-yard line. Kicks this one deep. It's going to be taken at the 27-yard line by Pagan. Pagan runs on the far side. He's
got some room.
I tell you, he had a great angle. The Chiefs blocking downfield, and the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs are going to get excellent field position on that return.
I think they're going to end up around the 33-yard line, Wayne.
Braden Pagan, a junior, he's really been coming on as a receiver the last couple of games. And with Rio Stevenson out, Pagan has been back taking punts and kickoffs and took this one.
Now,
picked it up at about his
Broaden.
Huh?
Is it Braden or Broaden?
No, it's Braden. I'm not asking.
I know.
It better be Braden, because
we
that's what
debated
I'm
for
calling
weeks on how to pronounce his last name.
Pagan
We did learn how to say it today.
Pecan. 1st and 10 for the Chiefs, and they're going to let. I didn't know why they were standing there, because I was like, they can't let the clock run out because it's not running. Little inside pitch to Will McNeely. And that would go down as a pass from Mason Walker. Will McNeely lined up at right tight end.
We have a Tiger down, I believe.
On the snap, came towards the middle, pitched forward, and a brisket barbecue 1st down.
Yeah, a little play action fake there with the shuttle pass back inside to Will McNeely. Nice little play action there.
While we've got an injury timeout, we're going to take a quick one as well. 9 seconds to go here in the 3rd quarter, 28-21 Conway, but the Chiefs knocking on the door. We'll be right back on the Chiefs Sports Network, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
Hi, it's Ryan at the North Myrtle Beach Aquatic and Fitness Center. Once a Chief, always a Chief. We're all about families here. We've got a full gym, 2 pools, loads of room in our workout space, kids activities, over 100 classes every week. It really is built for everyone in your family. Haven't seen us yet? Come on over and take a tour anytime. We're right behind City Hall in North Myrtle Beach. And go Chiefs!
Now back to 3rd quarter action, sponsored by the Scott Ellis and Ty Bellamy team of RE/MAX Southern Shores on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
The Chiefs one play and their first brisket barbecue 1st down here in the 2nd possession of or 3rd possession of the 3rd quarter for North Myrtle Beach. And right now we have a leader in the clubhouse for the Crab Catcher's catch of the game. That is the first catch of the game for the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs. Called about 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage, and picking up 11 yards is Will McNeely. Mason Walker remains in at quarterback, hands off to Jaden Wilson. Wilson's going to get ahead for about 3 yards before he is stood up at the 19. And that's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter. 28-21, Conway Tigers leading the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs. Conway comes out, blanks the Chiefs 14-0 in that 3rd quarter. We'll be right back with 4th quarter action on the Chiefs Sports Network, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
It's time to hang up your expensive wireless company and turn to a local name you trust. HTC Wireless offers unlimited talk and text and is powered by the reliable AT&T network. Now you can call, text, and share photos and videos with anyone on the mobile network in the USA. Log on to htcinc.net to view unlimited plan pricing for your entire family. HTC, this is life. Connect with it.
For quality, pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, First Choice Auto Sales in Little River should be your first stop. Chief alumnus Tim Williams and his staff specialize in offering top-quality automobiles at a reasonable price.
Stop by and see us and let us help you find the perfect car, truck, or SUV. We're on Highway 9 East in Little River. You can find our inventory at firstchoiceautosc.com.
First Choice Auto, your chief connection to quality pre-owned automobiles.
Now back to fourth quarter action, sponsored by Boardwalk Billy's on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
As we start the fourth quarter here on homecoming for the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs, it is second down, about 6 for North Myrtle Beach as they have the ball on the, it's like about the 18-yard line of the Conway Tigers. Mason Walker snaps low. He bends down to the ground, picks it up, hands off to Jaden Wilson. I think he gets back to the line of scrimmage and maybe gained about an inch. Call it third down. And
McNeely coming back out. Placing Walker.
Will McNeely Jr. in at quarterback. Nigel Vereen lines up right behind the left guard. Snap comes. Will McNeely takes off running, makes one player miss in the backfield. He's not going to get much. He may have gained a couple. We'll see what they give him with forward progress once he was pushed back. And they're actually not giving him very much, only giving him 2 yards up to the, actually only giving him a yard up to the 17.
It's going to be about 4th and 5.
4th and 5 coming up. Chiefs will go for it. 10 minutes, 50 seconds.
Walker back in at quarterback.
Walker takes the snap, fakes a handoff, looking over the middle, lofts one into the end zone,
yes,
and wide open. Touchdown,
McNeely.
North Myrtle Beach Chiefs, Will McNeely. Will McNeely lined up as the tight end and just kind of leaked out into the end zone, and they lost him.
Talk about being wide open. Nobody was near McNeely there, and Walker really just took his time and lofted it up there. No rush whatsoever on that, and McNeely wide open in the back of the end zone.
17-yard touchdown pass. Mason Walker to Will McNeely. On for the extra point attempt to tie this game once again is up and good from Nico Miller. 28-28, 10 minutes, 37 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back on the Chief Sports Network, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
Hey, this is Henry from Boardwalk Billy's Raw Bar Ribs and Sushi. We have been a locals favorite since 2013. Happy hour 7 days a week with live music daily. Kick back on our beautiful heated deck under the giant oak trees and watch amazing sunsets with the best food, service, and atmosphere in North Myrtle Beach. The kids love it. Go Chiefs!
Check out Boardwalk Billy's at boardwalkbillysnmb.com or just stop by at 13th Avenue North on Doc Holliday's Marina.
Now back to fourth quarter action, sponsored by Boardwalk Billy's on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
Well, the Chiefs didn't have a very good third quarter, but an excellent start to the fourth quarter here as the Chiefs come out and hit a 17-yard pass.
On a 4th and 5, no less.
4th and 5 play. Mason Walker to Will McNeely, and putting his foot into this, and it's going to, I believe, that went out of bounds at about the half-yard line. Nico Miller has been putting them in the end zone all night. That ball bounced at about the 10, hung a left, and went out just on the wrong side of the pylon.
Yeah, he didn't get up under that one like he usually does. It's a
more of a line
real
drive
flat
kick.
Line drive type kick.
So Conway will get the ball at the 35-yard line on the far hash. 10 minutes, 37 seconds to go in this game, and we are all tied at 28. Noah Legg comes out. He's the only quarterback on the field right now for the Conway Tigers. Empties into an empty backfield. Nice job by Deshaun. Takes away the pass. Noah Legg quickly goes off running.
He pitches it off. Or they're going
to say he was down.
And he's slow to get up there, Wayne.
That was a great job. He was looking to swing the pass out here to the left to Savion Watson. And Jason Grace for the Chiefs came rushing in. If he would have thrown it, Jason Grace was the only one there. And he saw it, took off. Noah Legg runs right up the middle. And he is
we have a flag
off
thrown
the
on the
field.
sideline here.
That was going to be a sideline warning. The Conway coaching staff. A little too much yelling into the Liquid Money Porta-John. The officials heard him.
Yep. I think it's just going to be a warning there.
Just a warning, though. Second down. And call it a long one coming up after the 9-yard run by Legg. Taking the snap is Makai Canty. Fakes the pass and then takes off over on the far side. No defense on the backside containing. And Canty is going to get into Chiefs territory. And that's going to be a first down at the North Myrtle Beach 45-yard line. He dropped back, was looking to pass to the near side. There was nobody open, and he just turned around and went off to the right, and there was nobody there.
2 plays in a row, our defense has taken away the pass option, but we've been vulnerable for the quarterback run after that option is taken away.
Makai Canty takes a snap, looks to the left, completes the pass to Henry Lawson. Couple of nice blocks over here. Had the Chiefs sealed. He's going to pick up about 8 yards. We'll see where they call it a 7-yard pickup. Second down and 3 coming up. Final on the R.W. Woods Grill area scoreboard. Marlboro County 57, Ainer 6 at the end of the third quarter. Loris 23, Dillon 22. Battle between number 5 and number 7 in Class 3A. Canty still in at quarterback, takes the snap, hands off to Hunter Olney on the left side, and he just powers and keeps his legs moving for the first down. Conway Tigers. After the Chiefs came down and scored, you really need your defense to get a stop, really get that momentum back on your sidelines, and Conway does what they need to do to try and maintain that momentum. 1st and 10 on the 32-yard line of the Chiefs. See Noah Legg over here takes a little jog down, goes over, pats his offensive coordinator on the back, said, "Coach, I'm ready." Makai Canty takes a snap, looks down the left side. Hey, that was a nice pass.
Yeah.
Jason Grace went up high. Got past him through his hands.
And that was Bannon Hill back on the coverage as well.
That was Smalls once again. That was Javon Smalls. Second down and 10 coming up. 8 minutes, 43 seconds to go now here in the fourth quarter. Canty in pistol, takes the snap, goes running off to the right. Chiefs keep forcing him outside, nowhere to go, and a great open field tackle.
Nice job.
And that was number 15 for the Chiefs, Jason Bellamy.
And also number was Dustin Clement there on that? I couldn't tell.
I didn't see who. Yeah, I didn't see who added in. Once Jason came sprinting up from his free safety spot. And Noah Legg is back in the game. 3rd down and 10. Conway sitting on the 32-yard line. They're going to have 3 wideouts to the left. Single to the right with Hunter Olney in the backfield. And he's going to hand off to Olney, and Olney's going nowhere.
Fumble.
Oh, ball is loose. And they're going to say the Chiefs got it. Coming up with that is Keith Allison. That's just another one of those plays, and I know we got it. I don't like it when they get into these scrums now and they let it play out and they let them continue to push. And while they're pushing, they're also, you've got hands all over the place grabbing at the ball.
I think, well, running back was number 35. I don't know who he is. I don't even see him on their roster. But
there he is. Trevez
Taylor. Okay. The tape's over that. But the ball popped out as he was going down. I thought he might have been down, but I'm not going to complain.
No replay
obviously.
in high school football.
I'm not going to complain. There's the shovel pass again.
Little shovel pass again to Will McNeely coming up the middle. Going to get ahead for a gain of 3, 2nd down and 7. Yeah, I think they figured the shovel pass worked well the first time. We might as well do it again.
So McNeely is in at quarterback with
Will McNeely with Jaden Wilson off his left hip. Pagan, the wideout on the near side. Snap comes. Surprise, surprise. Will McNeely goes running off left tackle. Only going to gain a couple of yards, though.
Ironically, you say Pagan's on the near side. He's actually he's near us, but he's very far from the ball. He is wide. He is lined up.
He's about as wide of a wide out as you can get.
Yeah, the ball is on the left hash, and he is on the right-hand sideline almost.
Call it a 1-yard gain there for Will McNeely. 3rd down and 6. Mason Walker. Nope, Will McNeely's still in. He's going to hand that one off to Jaden Wilson. Jaden Wilson right up the middle. He's going to be about 2 yards short. Needs to get to the 43. They're going to spot him down at the 41.
Really going to have to think about going for this here because of the time and the situation, but it is tied.
The Chiefs, I think they're going to call a timeout, give the Chiefs coaching staff a little time to think about it. 6 minutes, 4 seconds, 28-28. Big 4th down and 2 play coming up. We'll be right back on the Charlie Stewart State Farm Chiefs Sports Network.
When your business technology is in the red zone, you need a trusted team to take it across the goal line. Creative Consultants Group is your hometown MVP for IT and cybersecurity. From managed services to 24/7 security monitoring, we keep your systems running and your data safe so you can focus on winning. Don't wait for a fumble. Call Creative Consultants Group at 843-234-9980 or visit ccgpro.com. Creative Consultants Group, securing your business one touchdown at a time.
Now back to 4th quarter action, sponsored by Boardwalk Billy's on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
6 minutes, 4 seconds to go here in regulation. We are all tied. North Myrtle Beach 28, Conway 28, 4th down and 2.
I believe Will McNeely is long snapping here.
The Chiefs send in the punting unit coming out of the timeout. Nico Miller standing back at his own 25. Snaps good and a nice punt.
That is a beautiful punt. Yes, sir.
And
it's going to get a
nice roll. Going to go out of bounds. I think it's inside the 20. Well, the official's going to spot it right at the 20-yard line. That's where Conway's going to take over. 9 minutes, 53 seconds on the clock. Again, we're all tied up at 28. The Chiefs scored first. It was 8-0, then 8-7, then 15-7, 21-7.
You know, I'm going to say
21 straight points by the Conway Tigers.
I think Chiefs need to make sure that the Tigers beat them with the run. We've gotten burnt on the pass multiple times here in the second half, and we just need to make sure we force them to run the ball here.
1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. Comes Noah Legg. And his Conway Tigers, quick pass, and he was looking for Jordan Jenkins, and Legg threw that one about 3 yards too short into the ground. 2nd down and 10.
We got to also make sure we're getting pressure on leg here too. We've got to create some stuff, force them out of situations.
Well, somewhere.
I think they moved early, or maybe there was a lineman downfield. I couldn't tell, but I thought that I saw somebody move early.
So we're going to get a 5-yard penalty. So
still be
never mind on the incomplete pass. First down and 15. No leg. With Olney in his backfield. 3 wideouts over here to the left.
Oh, there's Jenkins
I
on
tell
the
you,
slant.
Jenkins on another quick slant and putting the ball right where he needs to is Noah Legg on a 1st and 15 play. They pick up about 14.
Jenkins is a real nice sized target coming across the middle there.
Chiefs playing a little soft there, and he just cut right in front. He's a big target, and Noah Legg put it right on him. Second down and about half of a yard to go, and Legg takes it up the middle, and he's going to get a lot more than that half yard. Just took a little half step to the left as he was coming through the line, found some greenery, and the Chiefs give up the first down. Conway out to the 38-yard line. 5 minutes on the clock as it continues to roll. 1st and 10 Tigers. Now both quarterbacks back. This time it's Canty. Takes the snap, rolls to the right. He's going to be caught in the backfield, and that is Brycey Gore. You know what? We haven't called it. That might be an NMB bingo hit of the game.
It might be. I was
not necessarily hard, but you've got about a
tremendous play
6-yard loss there?
Yes. At a critical time. Just under 4.5 minutes left here.
Clock continues to roll. Tie game. Second down, 16 coming up after the big 6-yard loss. Now back to just Noah Legg back in the backfield. He hands off to Canty. Canty tries that right side, but he is grabbed by Dustin Clement. Dustin takes him down after a short gain, maybe gains back about 3 of those. 3rd down and 13.
Yeah, Dustin did a really good job there of staying flat once he saw the motion coming towards his side, and he was able to make a nice play there.
Definite passing down here for Conway. Chiefs defensive backs got to be ready.
Going to be
whistle
procedure
sounds.
on the Tigers.
Yep, it
Back
was.
them up a little bit more.
Make it 3rd down and 18 now. 3 minutes, 34 seconds. Ball backed up to the 30-yard line. They've got to get to the 48.
We need to make sure we've got Jenkins covered here.
Jenkins lined up in the slot on the left side. Legg drops back.
Right,
he's looking to, and he's wide open. The Chiefs fell down.
Oh, my goodness.
Makes the catch.
Are they going to say
then
he was out of bounds? Or does the catch count?
I think the catch counts.
Yeah.
He caught the ball and stepped out. A huge play.
That's the same play they scored on earlier, I feel like. I mean,
the Chiefs defender just fell down on the far side.
Ray Hanna over there, I believe, slipped and fell.
And on a 3rd and 18 play, they just picked up a lot. The ball was at the 30. That is a 40-yard pass play, 39-yard pass play as its ball sits at the 31. Legg fakes the handoff, takes off around the left side. He's going to get ahead for a gain of 6 up to the 25. Chiefs have got to think about starting to maybe call timeouts to control.
We only have one left, I believe, according to the scoreboard.
2 minutes and 40 seconds. Clock continues to roll.
Of course, that's not official, but the scoreboard is right. Each team has one timeout remaining. And it's 2.5 minutes here in the game as the Tigers are approaching the red zone.
Noah Legg takes the snap. Hands off to Canty this time up the middle. Nothing doing. He might gain a yard.
I believe that was Oni there. Wayne.
Oh, it was Oni. I didn't mean to say Canty. I looked down and meant to say Oni. The running back that was off the left hip of the quarterback, Dalen Bennett, makes the initial hit for the Chiefs. 3rd down and 5. Clock continues to roll now, coming up on 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Noah Legg in pistol with Olney off his left hip. Looks over to the sideline, gets a play call. Now calls for the ball. Quick snap pass, and that ball is dropped.
Just drops the pass.
The same call they have called over and over, a little slant pass. Legg put it right where he needed to.
Quick play action slant, and Jenkins had it in the window, and man, he's going to be regretting that he couldn't pull that one in.
4th down and 5 coming up. Brantley Hall is the place kicker. He is 6 of 8 on field goals. His long is 36. The ball sitting on the 25-yard line. This would be a 30.
That would be a
42-yard field goal from here.
And it looks like they're probably going to.
I think they're going to take it. They're going to let this clock tick down and call a timeout. 1 minute, 48 seconds, 28. We're going to take a quick break and come right back. See what Conway does on the Chief Sports Network, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
HTC TV Max is the future of television. Stop paying the monthly fee for your cable box and launch the new streaming services today. Plus, with HTC TV Max, you can record your favorite shows, pause live TV, and start shows from the beginning when you're running late. Visit htcinc.net for a list of compatible streaming devices. HTC, this is life. Connect with it.
Now back to fourth quarter action, sponsored by Boardwalk Billy's on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
And we're back here at North Myrtle Beach High School, and it all comes down to this with 1 minute, 48 seconds to go, waiting for the team to come out of the timeout to see what head coach Josh Pierce is going to do, and it looks like he's sending on the offense. We said that Brantley Hall, he's 6 of 8 on field goals. He's 2 for 2 from 20 to 29, 4 for 4 from 30 to 39. Looks like they're going to go for it, and they are. Quick pass to the left, and he is wide open.
Touchdown.
And in for the touchdown.
Little spin move, touchdown. That's Javon Smalls.
Javon Smalls, number 4.
It's his second touchdown of the night, I believe.
Lined up on the far side, slant. They have run that slant going both ways.
We're lining up outside, and we're just giving them the slant every time. It's going to be open the whole game.
Smalls and Jenkins have lived on that one play all night long. 34-28, 1 minute and 40 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter. And Brantley Hall with the kick, it's good. 35-28, Chiefs trail with 1 minute 40 to go. We're going to take one final break and see if the Chiefs have a miracle in them. On the Chief Sports Network, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
Hey, this is Henry from Boardwalk Billy's Raw Bar Ribs and Sushi. We have been a locals favorite since 2013. Happy hour 7 days a week with live music daily. Kick back on our beautiful heated deck under the giant oak trees and watch amazing sunsets with the best food, service, and atmosphere in North Myrtle Beach. The kids love it. Go Chiefs!
Check out Boardwalk Billy's at boardwalkbillysnmb.com or just stop by at 13th Avenue North on Doc Holliday's Marina.
Now back to fourth quarter action, sponsored by Boardwalk Billy's on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
1 minute, 40 seconds to go here in this game. Conway will be kicking off, and they have taken the 35-28 lead on a fourth down touchdown pass. You know, I kind of thought with the kicker that's 4 for 4 Nah, but he was 0 for 3 or 0 for 2 on kicks outside the 40, and that was just over 40 yards.
It was going to be a 42-yard attempt. Been a tough kick.
Kick comes, short kick is going to be taken at the 25-yard line by the Chiefs. Nice run by Jaden Wilson, though.
It's going to be a flag, I think, for hitting him out of bounds, I believe.
We'll see.
A flag on the tackle.
I think he signaled a hold.
Okay.
Signaled a hold against the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs. So instead of North Myrtle Beach having it up here at the 36-yard line, if they go back to where the flag was thrown at the 34, this ball should be spotted back at the 24-yard line. The Chiefs have 1 minute and 33 seconds to go, 76 yards. And the Chiefs do not have, they really don't have a chunk play offense. Mason Walker will come out at quarterback. Jaden Wilson off his right hip. Pagan, the only wide receiver, lining up on the far side. They pass to Pagan and overthrown. I'm sorry, that was Will McNeely. Good call.
Yep.
Will McNeely lined up on the far side. Will McNeely actually broke in, and the pass was to the outside. No chance at completion there. 2nd and 10 coming up, 1 minute 27 seconds on the clock.
Well, and with only one receiver over there, it's okay. Now we've got
a pair of wide outs.
Twins over here on
coming
this side.
to the near side. Pagan, the inside receiver. And before the snap, in illegal procedure by the Chiefs, that's Taryn Scott, the other receiver that's on the outside over here. Taryn Scott just called up this week with the injury to Rio Stevenson. He's a freshman from the JV team getting called up. They think a lot of this young man going forward. Didn't necessarily want to be playing him this year, but got to have it. Mason Walker takes the snap, rolls out the left, and that is a duck as he was hit. As he threw the ball, it wobbled through the air and landed where nobody was. 3rd down now and 15. Conway's got guys back in coverage, and they're telling those front 4, pin your ears back and chase the QB. No threat of the Chiefs running the ball here. With 1 minute 19 seconds to go, you're up 7. And you know that your opponent now has to go 82 yards.
And we have Will McNeely at quarterback.
Will McNeely, Jaden Wilson off his right hip. Will McNeely drops back. Was passing to Pagan. That was, I think we've tried that 5 or 6 times. I think it's worked once. They tried a quick pass to Pagan, and we're going to lateral it to Jaden Wilson, but the pass from McNeely goes into the dirt. It's 4th down and 15. Looks like Mason Walker. Well, now we're going to have a timeout by the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs with 1 minute 14 to go, because it all hinges on this 4th down and 15 play. We're going to take one final break. We'll be right back with the final 1 minute and 14 seconds on the Chiefs Sports Network, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
When your business technology is in the red zone, you need a trusted team to take it across the goal line. Creative Consultants Group is your hometown MVP for IT and cybersecurity. From managed services to 24/7 security monitoring, we keep your systems running and your data safe so you can focus on winning. Don't wait for a fumble. Call Creative Consultants Group at 843-234-9980 or visit ccgpro.com. Creative Consultants Group, securing your business one touchdown at a time.
Now back to 4th quarter action, sponsored by Boardwalk Billy's on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
4th down, 15. Mason Walker drops back.
Wheel route. Pagan.
He's got Pagan, or Pagan, I'm sorry, and that's going to be a first down. Great pass there by Walker. They needed 15, and they got about 26 out to the 41-yard line. And Pagan just ran a go route on the near sideline.
It was a little wheel route. He started off on the inside and wheeled around the outside receiver.
Mason Walker. Jaden Wilson on his left hip. Pair of wideouts to the left. Rolls to his left. Hits Pagan at the 49-yard line.
Gotta get
Clock
on the ball.
is rolling at 58 seconds.
Got to get on the ball, guys. Let's go.
Second down and 4. 6-yard completion.
Spikes it.
There's a snap. Spikes it down. It's going to be third down and 4. Clock sits at 51 seconds.
A little bit of pressure here. Let's see what happens.
Chiefs obviously still with a lot of work to do, but it was a huge fourth down play. Now with a 3rd and 4 play. Walker rolling.
Pagan
he finds Pagan again, and Pagan gets that brisket barbecue first down. And they say keep the clock rolling. Now he signals to stop the clock while they move the sticks. Chiefs have got to get up and own the ball as they are.
Pagan tried to get out of bounds there, wasn't able to quite make it, so now the clock is rolling. 38 seconds here.
Guys, we got to get a playoff.
We don't even.
Clock is now at 30 seconds, continues to roll. Mason Walker with the snap, looking downfield.
He caught it.
And that is a completion
Another
on the far side.
Pagan, Braden Pagan.
And that right
another
there, I think,
first
another
down.
brisket barbecue first down, and that's a definite.
Excuse my language. That's a catch. Excuse my language. I'm sorry.
Dang good one, too.
Dang good one, yes.
Wasn't me that time.
18 seconds here in the game. The Chiefs have the ball.
And I'm guessing
on the 31-yard line.
They are all run over talking to, and that's Will McNeely over there talking to offensive coordinator Jody Jenrette.
Yeah, we still have to get the play clock, beat the play clock.
Yeah, and it's got to be rolling pretty good. The snap taken by Mason Walker, lost it up into the end zone, lost it actually well out of bounds, about the 4-yard line, but it is well out of bounds. That was a delay. They did throw the flag at the last minute. Can't say that I didn't expect it. I didn't know how much time was on there, but we sure were taking a lot of it.
Well, you have to remember, we talked about Teron Scott moved up as a freshman here. Him being out there in the middle of all this, he doesn't know exactly what to do. I think that was a hold,
That
Wayne.
must have been a hold. I'm sorry. That backs it up all the way to the 41-yard line. 12 seconds on the clock. Hands it to Will McNeely, back to Mason Walker, and now Mason deep downfield. He was looking for Pagan, and there to knock it away is number 31. That's Jameer Davis. 4 seconds on the clock. Chiefs pulling out whatever tricks they've got. Now, according to the scoreboard, we've got a timeout left.
I'm not sure that we do.
I've got to think that we can't have a timeout.
Based on our actions, I would say we probably don't. So
Final play of the
Walker
game.
in at quarterback, Jaden Wilson to his right. We have trips to the right side here.
Walker rolls out to the right, looking downfield, and he is going to be sacked. He was looking downfield. Nobody was open. Could not let go of the ball. Takes the sack, and that's ball game. 35-28. The Chiefs lose a heartbreaker here on homecoming after leading in this game 21-7. Conway gets the region victory. Chiefs fall to 2-4 overall, 0-1 in Region 6. Conway with their second straight win. They're now 2-4, 1-0 in Region 6. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back with post-game action. here on the Chief Sports Network, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
Car City is your place for a pre-owned car that you can trust. We put all our cars through a 150-point inspection to give you real peace of mind. For as low as $99 down, you have your choice of hundreds of great vehicles from our 3 locations. In addition to our great pre-owned cars, we have an excellent service department and very own rental company. Give us a call at 800-380-4567 or visit us online at carcitycentral.com to view our locations and our current inventory.
Century 21 Thomas believes buying or selling a home should be positive and stress-free. Your real estate experience often is tied to the agent that you enlist. With more than 50 experienced real estate agents, many being lifelong beach residents, we know the market and have the networks for successful results. Century 21 Thomas has been positively touching the lives of this community for over 60 years. Your satisfaction is always our goal. Call today at 888-249-2100.
Atlantic Collision is your hometown full-service body shop with over 30 years experience. Repairs, including dealing with your insurance company. Need a new paint job on your vehicle? They can handle that as well. Fast turnaround times and competitive pricing have made Atlantic Collision the area's most trusted auto repair technicians. Find them at 460 Sand Ridge Road in Little River or call 843-390-4293 for Atlantic Collision.
It's tough out there trying to stretch every paycheck a little further than the last one. It means cutting costs, and one of the best places to start is the Office of State Farm Agent Charlie Stewart. Because he'll do a free discount double check to make sure you're getting the car insurance discounts you deserve, up to 40%. So give State Farm Agent Charlie Stewart a call today, because being there to help keep more of your money in your pocket is why he's here.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Now back to the Car City postgame show on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
And we're back on the Charlie Stewart State Farm Chief Sports Network, and your final: Conway 35, North Myrtle Beach 28. If you can text, did you text him? Just tell him to hold on. Sorry,
no.
Tell him to hold on, because I don't want him pulling the end off of that cord. Sorry, doing a little unhooking of cords here, but don't want any cords pulled prematurely, or we could have a problem before the next game. Tell you, this is a heartbreaking loss for the Chiefs. They led this one 21-7, and as we were talking, had the game in control. Had Conway down, their heads were down, and
we're here on the sideline right behind. You could see it across the sideline. The coaching staff, everybody. They were done, and we gave them opportunity, and then we gave them another opportunity. And when you have a team like that, you get them down. You gotta put the nail in the coffin and put them away. We gave them a little something to believe in, and they hung around. And next thing you know, they jump up on us, and then we're fighting to tie it up. It's not the way to play it there.
And we've got, and I think the hard thing from a defensive standpoint is, as we sat here and we talked about it as the game was going on, is repeatedly it wasn't a hard game to call for the offensive coordinator for Conway, Javon Smalls and Jordan Jenkins. They'd line up one on the right, one on the left, and whichever one they called for would just run that slant. And we were lining up on the outside. They ran in front of them, and as you were saying during one of the breaks, our linebackers weren't stepping up to take that away. They were wide open, and Noah Legg put the ball where he needed to on the slant passes. The other thing that I didn't understand, I'm not a coach. Maybe you can tell me I'm wrong here, but so we're playing on the outside, but the passes that he threw that were poor were the ones where he was trying to float them over the outside. So play inside, take away that slant, force them to go outside. But we can't sit here. I at least can't sit here and second guess, and wouldn't, because I wouldn't be down there on the sidelines, or we wouldn't have even been close. But But it's just disheartening when you've got a team that's running the same plays over and over and over again, and they obviously saw something on film that they took advantage of, and we didn't make the adjustment to take it away.
I'll give hats off to Noah Legg. I thought the kid played a miraculous game. I thought he played
a miraculous second half.
Yeah, second half in this particular, threw some really great passes. Even the ones in the second half, the long balls. I mean, he threw a couple of them to Javon Smalls out there that, I mean, he literally just caught it right over his shoulder in stride, 20, 30 yards down the field. And, I mean, that's tough. I mean, I did say it a couple times that we've got to take that passing attack away from them and make them beat us with the run, because they were not able to run much. That was where their weakness was. In fact, their top runner was out tonight. And
top runner was out. Then the guy that was hurting us, he went out and had to go to the hospital. Yeah. And again, hope that young man is going to be okay. But well, we could sit here and break this one down, but I think we're going to be talking in circles. There's going to be a lot of film to break down on this one. And again, the way North Myrtle Beach came out and running the ball down the throat of the Conway Tigers, and Conway just put their head down, and it looked like, we could just keep running. And the one that really broke our back to begin with was the interception, the pick six. Yeah. And again, that's going to happen. I mean, I'm not saying anything with Mason Walker that interceptions are going to happen, but you roll out. I really do not think he saw that linebacker coming out. He saw his guy and lofted it out there, and whatever, I can't remember what his name is. It was number 9, Gabe Williams. Gabe Williams made a nice move, stepped right in front of it, and had an easy run for those 16 yards. And that really started, them rolling. But it was all that third quarter. They came out of the locker room ready to play, and we didn't. I mean, they marched 80 yards down the field, took up over 6 minutes in that first possession, and that really set the tone for that whole second half.
Yeah. They came out in the second half ready to play. We gave them a few things to cling on to in the first half. Came out in the second half, got the ball, and 80-yard drive. And all of a sudden, wait a minute, what's going on here? This is not the way we planned this out. And the Chiefs just could never really get it back. We made a few good plays down the, got the offense score a couple times.
Yeah, tied it back up at 28. Looked like we were.
Mason Walker pass to Will in the back of the end zone was a great play. Got everybody fired up. Then okay, we got it back, and then
even on that last possession, you thought Mason hits that pass to Pagan on the far side. Nice pass where we've got that momentum rolling, and then we get the hold call.
Yeah.
So it's the old 1 step forward, 2 step back, and the old 2-step didn't work for the Chiefs tonight. Well, we're going to take another quick break, and we're going to come back and hand out some post-game awards and sign off, because next week we hit the where do we go next week? Socastee. Oh, yeah.
Socastee.
Oof. Going down to take on the
Braves.
Actually, no, they're coming here. That's right. I was thinking we were taking the road.
We played.
Oh wait, I was looking at. I'm sorry, I was looking at the. I was looking at the wrong schedule. I've actually got it wrong because I've got Socastee at North Myrtle Beach. I've got it right in our schedule.
Yes, so I know.
Yep.
We're going there, yeah.
I just got it wrong on my schedule here. Doesn't mean I'll correct it before next week, and then I'll say the same thing and wonder why we're down there. But we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back for these post-game awards and final wrap-up. Conway wins 35-28. We'll be back in just a minute on the Chief Sports Network, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
Protect what matters most and better. Enjoy your home with a more convenient and connected experience with HTC Security. With HTC Security, you can easily check surveillance cameras, control your thermostat and lights, lock your doors and close the garage, all from the comfort of your couch, whether you're staying in or on the go. Be in better control of your home with just one tap on your smart device. To learn more, visit htcinc.net or call 843-365-2154. HTC, we're here to connect you to your world.
North Myrtle Beach Chiefs football is always brought to you by Bubba Commons Insurance of North Myrtle Beach.
I am proud to have been part of this broadcast since day one. I'm also honored to have served the last 4 years on North Myrtle Beach City Council and ask for your vote again this November. Go Chiefs.
Bubba Commons Insurance, insuring people, not things. For more than 40 years, a proud member of the Blue Cross Blue Shield Association of South Carolina.
Atlantic Collision is your hometown full-service body shop. With over 30 years experience in the industry, Atlantic Collision can handle everything from small dent repairs to major collision repairs, including dealing with your insurance company. Need a new paint job on your vehicle? They can handle that as well. Fast turnaround times and competitive pricing have made Atlantic Collision the area's most trusted auto repair technicians. Find them at 460 Sand Ridge Road in Little River or call 843-390-4293 for Atlantic Collision.
At Revolution Mortgage, we're here changing the game when it comes to your lending experience. Hey, I'm Brad Elliott, and our focus is communication, commitment, and integrity, making sure you're informed every step of the way, whether it's your first home or your next investment purchase. We're here to guide you from application to funding with a team approach that puts you first. Whether you're looking to purchase in North or South Carolina, I'm Brad Elliott. Let's make moves. Call me today at 336-358-7275. Brad Elliott, NMLS 18858 Revolution Mortgage is 8 lender, NMLS ID number 168604662.
Now back to the Car City postgame show on Hot Talk 99.5 WRNN.
For one final time tonight here at the Hank. Unfortunately, a homecoming loss. Can you tell that guy I don't have that cord? Sorry, folks. Got people wanting me to do things that aren't my job right now, and I turned down the wrong control. But Chiefs fall 35-28, and it's now time to take a look at some of our post-game awards. Before we do that, though, we're going to jump back and take a look at a couple of awards that were handed out during the pregame. In case you missed it, the Dues Leadership Award. This week's Dues Leadership Award went to Hadley Scott. And the Chiefs Leadership Award, presented by Dues, we would like to thank Teresa Dew and Lindley Dew for their continued sponsorship of this award that recognizes a student at North Myrtle Beach High School that excels in all areas. The students that win this award are nominated and voted on by a group of teachers at North Myrtle Beach High School. Dews is a longtime supporter of the Chiefs and the entire community, family-owned and operated. Dews is located at 2203 Highway 17 South in North Myrtle Beach. Please give them a visit. And for all of your appliance and HVAC needs, including sales and service, you can visit them online at dewshasIt.com. We also, in the pregame, presented the Chief of the Week Award. That was the Sunbelt Rentals Chief of the Week, Matthew Sadler. That is one that is picked by the coaching staff, the player that helps the team prepare for that week's game the most in their eyes. And Sunbelt Rentals, located at 1342 Highway 90, at your place for rentals of lifts, lighting, generators, heavy machine equipment, and much, much more. Visit them online at sunbeltrentals.com for a full list of available equipment, or better yet, go out and visit Tom Kingston and the crew. Tell them that us here on the Chief Sports Network sent you. Now it's time to take a look at our post-game award. The North Myrtle Beach Bingo hit of the game. We had a couple of them that we talked about during the game, but Brycey Gore is going to win that award tonight. He
sack on Canty over there.
The sack there in the third quarter on Canty that at the time was a big play. I think it set up the punt earlier there in that third quarter. The Crab Catcher's catch of the game on that last drive, Great athletic catch by Braden Pagan.
Amazing catch. Made me break some FCC rules, I guess. Yeah, great catch by Braden there. He's a young guy, man.
You're good. Dang's not a bad word.
Okay. That's exactly what I said.
Exactly. That's what I heard. And and then the Bubba Collins Premier Performer Award. Bubba Collins has been giving this post-game award for all 19 years that the Chief Sports Network has been in operation. And we would like to obviously thank him for his continued efforts. But for the second time this year, now we had a couple to choose from, but there was really only one that shined tonight, and that was, for the second time this year, Will McNeely. He had 27 carries. Now, he had 23 carries for 124 yards in the first half and carried the ball just 4 times in the second half. Ends up with 135 yards, had 2 touchdowns on the ground, had a 2-point conversion, then also caught 3 passes for 31 yards and another score. So he was responsible for 20 of the Chiefs. What did we score? 28 points tonight. So pretty impressive for the junior quarterback, wide receiver, tight end, long snapper, whatever you want him to play. But congratulations to Will McNeely, our Bubba Collins Premier Performer. Well, that's going to wrap it up for tonight, unless you got anything else you want to throw in there, Jude.
I guess I'll offer a congratulations to one of my former players as a coach. I know it's a big game for him, a big win for him. I don't want to lose sight of that. Just in respect for him, obviously I was not pulling for his team, but good for them. Good for them.
Josh Pierce, I got to be. You don't like to say you're not supposed to be close friends with, but I got to be close friends with Josh Pierce. Josh Pierce and Stuart Hill.
Yes,
they ran around back then, and they hung out at the Golden Griddle all the time, and so did I. And I really got to know Josh, and then have stayed close with him and keeping up with his career as he's gone along. So, not that we didn't want the Chiefs to win, but somebody's got to win, and congratulations to Josh. They've now got a little winning streak going, a 2-game streak. So. I do want to give, just because Eric, 1, he sent them, and 2, need to get past all the Max Smith, can I pull the cord up text messages. We're going to take a quick final look. Myrtle Beach, don't know if that one's going final, but Myrtle Beach is going to take the win over St. James. Loris, 23-22 final over Dillon. And we are thrilled to be joined by the greatest sportscaster in Horry County. If you don't believe it, ask him. Ashley Smith. No, Smothers. It's not Smothers.
The bad boy.
The bad boy of sports radio. Yeah, the real bad boy. Did you see him over there trying to bully me? I was getting bullied in my own press box. Loris defeated Dillon 23-22. That game came down to exactly what it was billed as, 5 versus 7 in the state. And you know what, Dillon, I know they.
I'm sorry.
23-22. Loris.
So
Loris ranked number 5. Dillon was number 7, and Dillon is now 3-3. Now they've got to play a tough schedule, but they are 3-3, and I'm going to bet it's been a long time since Dillon's lost 3 games in a season. Carolina Forest rolled over. Yeah, I'm sure they will, and they'll probably not even drop in which they probably shouldn't. Loris is really good. Carolina Forest defeated Socastee 45-12. Marlboro County over Ainer 57-6, and
it's Myrtle Beach 31, St. James 28 with 3:48 to go in the fourth.
Wow, 31-28, Myrtle Beach with a 3-point lead over St. James with how much time?
3:48 left.
3 minutes 48 seconds left in that game. All right. That's all on the R.W. Woods Grill area scoreboard. Again, for one final time, 35-28, Conway over the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs. The Chief Sports Network will be back on air next Friday night at Socastee. Game time, 7:30 p.m. We will be on air with the James Plumbing Countdown to Kickoff beginning at 6:30 p.m. And as we always say, I'm not 100% sure because I've got to look at the schedule, but I believe that we will have Tomahawk Talk will air on Monday night. It usually happens for Monday night. We try to watch the schedules, and I did mean to point out in the pregame, hopefully people are still listening, tomorrow morning, 9 a.m., get out to the North Myrtle Beach Aquatic and Fitness Center. I've done a couple of walking with Wayne interviews, gotten to know a couple of the boys and a couple of the young lady swimmers for the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs. But the Region 6 championship meet is at the North Myrtle Beach Aquatic and Fitness Center. Get out there, cheer on those young men and women as they go for the region title. All right, for Max Smith, wherever he is, because I know he's not still up on the roof.
He's in the
Jude Hunt, if you're watching online, he's Eric Weiss. I'm Wayne White. We'll talk to you next week here on the Chief Sports Network, presented by Charlie Stewart State Farm.
Thank you for listening to the Charlie Stewart State Farm Chiefs Sports Network. Be sure to visit and thank our major sponsors: Charlie Stewart State Farm, the Trey White team of RE/MAX Southern Shores, Revolution Mortgage, Elliott Realty, HTC, Beach Benefits Insurance Agency, First Choice Auto Sales, James Plumbing, Martin Heat and Air, Livingston's Cleaning and Restoration, Creative Consultants, Dews, State Senator Greg Hembry, the North Myrtle Beach Aquatic and Fitness Center, Century 21 Thomas, HD Audio and Video, First Flight Stairs and Specialty Millwork, the Scott Ellis and Ty Bellamy team of RE/MAX Southern Shores, North Myrtle Beach Bingo, Boardwalk Billies, Atlantic Collision, and Bubba Collins Insurance.
I think you were making a point and the music came in, and I don't know if everybody got it, so feel free to make that point again.
Well, I don't remember where we left off, but yeah, it's Medicare, right? It's Medicare, Medicaid, and Social Security, these entitlement programs that